Geeks to another D&D session. I'm Anthony, I'm the DM, and I run games of Dungeons and Dragons on the Games and Geekery Discord server. And today we are playing the Twisted Tales of the SPire campaign. And we're on episode 4. And that's awesome. Yeah, there's the pop-up. Let's put it over here on my second screen. Cool. So, would you guys like to introduce yourselves?
I guess I'll go first. Hello, I'm playing Yvette Le Bleu Fleur. I believe I pronounced that correctly this time.
Yeah.
Well, yay! I'm getting better with things. I'm not butchering the French language, although even though that's not really a French word, but it's
sort of inspired by.
It's sort of inspired. It's meant to sound French. Yeah, I will be playing her today. Yesterday was quite a trip. She kind of fucked things up a bit, but hopefully.
You mean by yesterday, as in last session? Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. A lot happened. Her best friend is a ghost. I'll wait until Fish describes that, because yeah, I meant to finish her diary yesterday, but I ran out of time.
No worries.
But I'll let her take it from there.
No worries. So that was Yvette. Who wants to go next?
Yep. Alright then. I'm Pietro Gerson, an oil-based plasmoid, creation bard, clockwork soul sorcerer, and is currently not got the life experience to really engage in the conversation.
Okay, who's next?
I am Millso Keenshade. I am Mark of the Sentinel human cleric, and I have just beaten Sarge in a fight, and he's probably going to report me to the police. He's probably going to snitch.
He's doing his duty. It's not snitching when you are actually law enforcement.
I mean, if you're law enforcement, I mean, isn't that kind of behavior like getting into like a fist fight? Well, I guess he could argue it's self-defense since Millso did throw the first punch.
He should have arrested him.
Isn't he the one who challenged him?
I mean, technically, it was Millso's fault, but he was talking. But Sarge was talking a lot of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So that's Millso.
Is it my turn now?
You can intro yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. I am playing as Sergeant Rhogar, and I just got beaten by a cleric, a chief cleric. I left the group, and now I'm headed towards the barracks.
Yep. And that, I believe, leaves Penny.
Hi. I'm Penelope Giuseppe, or at least I thought I was. Yeah. Apparently I'm not, which kind of disturbs me. I'm a soul sorcerer cleric, and I think the ghost is taking I think the ghost made me a warlock too. I'm not exactly sure of everything. I'm doing my best. Really, I am.
Yes, you are. Okay.
That is on to the recap.
Yep, recap time.
So, then yesterday, we all woke up. No, most of us at Gepetto's, with the exception of Rhogar and Petrov, who woke up at the barracks.
Mm-hmm.
Early on that session, Rhogar discovered that the person who he knew that Yvette was going out with apparently just didn't come in for work today. He decided to go and, at the request of his boss, give the guy a message. Like, hey dude, you need to come in for work. Simple. Yeah, his wife didn't know where he was. Also, apparently he cheated on his wife. So, things we discover later in the session, I think he deserves.
Yes.
Yeah.
Though, maybe some might consider being dishonest and unfaithful to be... the death might be a little bit over the top. But...
that's fair. That might be a little bit over the top.
But anyway.
But... I don't care. This is also fictional. I do not condone murder in real life. None of us do.
What would you
I don't care.
Would you rather I go after the fatherless orphan? I could do that.
No, you're not going over the fatherless orphan. God
Exactly.
damn it.
My point proven.
Idiot, we don't say those things.
No, but I mean, if you're hungry enough, you gotta do what you need to do in order to sate the thirst. Luckily, it should be good for a while since Atlas, but...
Okay, let's continue on before I decide to call him an idiot again.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
Yes. So, once we discovered that, switching back to Penelope, Yvette, and Millso, they decided to go clothes shopping, which, once the two parties met, like, one on their way to go investigate the disappearance, the other on the way to go get Penelope a nice dress. Well, yeah, Yvette was stolen. Yvette was, like, voluntold to join the other half of the party.
Oh.
She didn't really get a choice.
Fair.
She didn't. Of course, she was the main suspect, but she didn't get a choice.
True. Oh, that's kind of fun.
Probably fair. But with Penelope and Millso, they went inside the clothes shop, and after seeing how expensive the dress is, decided to wait and get something later. But Millso fucked up because Penny started asking questions, and Millso failed his check, causing Penelope to run away from him. Because, to be fair, this random guy is lying to me. Yeah, she really couldn't trust him anymore.
Makes sense. Okay.
After a chase scene, we come back to the rest of the party, who are are currently trying to discover the body, but it takes them a few attempts. First, they go into a crucifix den.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure that was great on the policeman's psyche.
Yeah.
Absolutely, because, you know, he didn't fight a bunch of those in the war or anything.
No, when did that happen? Am I right, Sergeant? That never
Yeah.
happened. You're crazy. But once. What is that noise?
What?
That's, I'm assuming Pietro is using a tablet that has, like a feedback noise whenever you tap the buttons on it.
What? Hearing like a boom boom. Like,
Yeah, we're hearing the whenever you touch your screen, yes.
Sorry.
It's okay. I just didn't know what it was.
Yeah. I've
I
heard
was
that.
on a silent game, and apparently even the feedback noises were being picked up.
Yep. You could, if you wanted to, turn those off, but, you know.
I'll see if I can. I can.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, it's okay. So that is when shit, where was I? Can someone
After-
remind me where I was?
I'm trying to think.
You were talking about us going after the crucifix.
Yeah, you
we
found
ended
up-
the crucifix den and the...
So after the crucifix thing, Yvette decided to take them to where she actually killed the person in a kind of they won't find anything. Famous last word.
She partially briefly forgot that they had with them a plasmoid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she should have just tried again with the trickery. In hindsight.
Her composure was breaking. She thought that they'd figure it out as soon as they revealed the body.
Yeah,
She has
that's
low wisdom. I felt like it made sense.
Kind of love these.
What?
And I believe that was when the mask was ripped off.
But so they found the body, and once they found the body, everything kind of went to shit. And I mean, really went to shit because, yeah, bad things happened. So, Yvette tried to attack the Rhogar in an attempt to scare him into letting her speak. That's when Millso came in, frantically, scared Yvette off, and was like, "Hey, guys, I lost Penelope."
Mm-hmm.
Great job, Millso.
Hey, are you seriously blaming me for that? It was literally you.
I don't think it's seriously. I don't think it's serious.
No, I'm just taking the piss.
Was I the person who was supposed to watch Penelope?
Penelope's supposed to watch Penelope.
No, but it couldn't be helped when you're literally stone-footed.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Can't keep up.
Well, I'll let that one slide. Okay. Millso.
Come on, get off of my back already.
I'm sorry.
Although, yeah, I imagine Pietro quickly started moving when, scrubbing a friend was in trouble.
You did that. It took a little bit because first you had to decide who goes where.
Hmm. Yeah.
Which I can take it from here to speed up the recap process. You okay with that?
No.
Why do you want to speed it up?
If we recap
Fine,
longer.
I'll speed it up. Switch to Penelope. Penelope found Atlas, told Atlas everything. The party, half the party, which was Pietro and Rhogar, tried and failed to catch up to Penelope, only catching up after they met Atlas. After she met Atlas, which is the one thing that was the big no-no.
Mm-hmm.
Yvette ended up at the shop, tried to warn Gepetto, got locked in a closet. Yeah, Yvette's in the closet. It's
Yep.
okay to come out, Yvette. That's when basically the rest came back.
Mm-hmm.
They started having a loud argument because what are we gonna do with the monster? Penelope didn't want to hurt Yvette. Atlas was kind of just there during this argument. Then suddenly, angry ghost shit started happening.
And I believe that was the moment that Gepetto's skeleton fell out the closet.
Yes, that was...
Not literally, but yes.
Yeah.
I think it could have been as literally.
No, the skeleton's in a chest. It's always been in a chest.
I know,
It was
you get
mentioned last session.
the expression,
Yes.
So,
Mm-hmm.
So eventually, a fight kind of broke out because angry Penelope Ghost. Also, she let Yvette out of the closet. It did happen.
Yeah.
After some chatting, he calmed down and explained everything. Explained how she's angry. And how, well, her dad, he kind of did not care enough to look into her. Well, not that he didn't care. She was angry because no one looked into her death, and now there's a replacement. Turns out Atlas is a total sexist jerk.
Yes.
Because, yeah.
Because, yeah.
Also, morally bankrupt capitalist.
Yeah, he's morally bankrupt. He is nothing like he seems. Or, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, morally bankrupt capitalist.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
When discovering the real answers.
Yep.
Yeah, so Atlas thought it'd be kind of a good idea to sell Penelope bots. That is not a good idea.
And
That's
why
not.
Why not?
Because we all know how noblemen is going to use this.
In ignoble ways. Yes.
Sure.
And even then, the only known method of how to currently create them right now is through the death of someone else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what then happened was Rhogar arrested Gepetto, and Gepetto was shipped off to jail.
Mm-hmm.
That's Ghostly Penelope, after talking about what happened, ended up kind of killing Atlas.
Not kinda, literally.
She possessed him and then made the
Yeah. Perishing in the most common way that people tend to die in this fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Perishing.
She elevator accident. Well, everyone else can't think it's an elevator accident, and Sergeant, if you tell on the ghost, nobody's gonna fucking believe you. Nobody is. Oh, she let a vampire drain a noble almost completely and then killed it in an elevator. This was all a ghost doing. And then it leads to the RP chat, which got out of fucking hand.
Mm-hmm.
To the point that I was scared the party was falling apart. This is not a joke, I'm just autistic.
Mm-hmm.
So Penelope's ghost was Penny, as we're calling her. Penny was kind of a little shit to everyone. Kept sticking her head through walls, being kind of spooky, cause she can. There was arguments started between Rhogar and Yvette, which ended up with Rhogar going outside and Yvette crying.
Mm-hmm.
Which also led to the fact that they revealed that Penny does not think of Yvette as a person. She just doesn't. She referred a walking corpse, a hollow mimic. Yeah, but it makes sense from the ghost perspective that you think that.
Yeah, it's not the same Yvette she knows.
Mm-hmm.
No,
It really isn't.
she literally has seen the real Yvette. But when they tried to talk again, it went bad, and that led to a fight between Millso and Rhogar, which that led to a fight, which apparently Millso won. Disappointingly, there was no ghost popcorn.
No ghost
For
popcorn.
Penny. No,
Truly a
Penny
tragedy.
wanted ghost
No ghost popcorn.
But she has gotten permission from Millso at least once. Once they can get some popcorn to let Penny possess him, just to eat the popcorn. She's gotten permission for that.
Funny.
It is funny. But hey, come on, to be fair, if you were a ghost, if I was a ghost, I'd miss eating.
Mm-hmm. Even if you don't need to eat.
Oh,
Yeah.
food tastes good.
Food does taste good. Yes. Anyway.
Yeah, there would be those of previous desires. Yeah. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But that's
the recap.
that is the recap.
Mm-hmm. So, what would Sergeant Rhogar have done when he got back to the guardhouse?
He would have went to the bathroom and probably wiped the blood off his face.
Give me a minute, I gotta use the bathroom. Alright, I'm done.
Excuse me while I go to the bathroom and cry.
No, he wouldn't cry, DM. He would just went there and clean the blood.
Okay.
They were just joking.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
Then he's going to go and knock on the chief's door.
What is it, Sergeant?
Good morning, Chief. I got good news and bad news. Which ones do you want to know first?
Why don't we shake things up and give me some good news for a change?
So the good news are that I found a trail that could lead to the culprit of the my peers' murder. I have a lead that goes towards the vampiric family. I need to investigate further, but this could be all connected to something greater.
So you're saying you know something about the death of a guard? Which guard?
The sergeant that you told me to investigate.
The desk sergeant.
The desk sergeant, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
he told you to go get him and bring him to work.
Oh, I thought that was okay. You know what?
He fucked that up.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I never told you that. Okay.
Yeah, you haven't told him he's dead yet. You haven't told him he's dead yet.
So okay, Chief, I got really bad news and worse news. Which ones do you want to hear first?
So there's no good news.
There's no good news. No.
You lied.
How about you turn around, go find me some good news, and come back when you've got some.
Sounds good. And then I guess Rhogar obeys and then leaves.
Oh no, this isn't going good for Rhogar.
I think actually that would be called a get the fuck out of my office.
He was about to tell on me, and I feel bad for him.
Wait, you going? If you got something to report, just come out with it.
Okay, so do I get to report it?
Yes, of course you do. He wasn't being serious.
Okay, I feel like we're just toying around with me. Is this what's happening?
No, dude.
Okay.
It was
Okay.
it was in character. It was
Okay.
Basically this is a chief of a force that is like people die all the time in the Spire, literally.
Okay.
This man is overworked and overtired. He doesn't want to hear more bullshit if he can help it, but he still knows he has to do his job. Does that make sense?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. It just feels like that, like the environment is like toying with me. I just wanted to bring it up.
No.
Okay, so Rhogar goes back in, and he's like, "Okay, Chief. So I got bad news and worse news. Which ones do you want to know first?"
Just give me your report. What
Okay,
happened
so
to the desk sergeant? Why isn't he
the
here?
desk sergeant was murdered, Chief. I don't have any specifics to what caused it, but it can be linked up to the vampiric family, and I need to follow on that lead.
The vampiric family.
That is correct.
Would you mind filling in some blanks here? What vampire family?
Right. So I've gotten some, well, I don't want to say confessions, but leads from a few civilians I was previously working with that connects to the bad news. But anyways, and it seems that the vampiric family has some control over, some involvement into some of the murders that have been occurring.
Okay. So you're saying that we've got a vampire infestation?
We do, Chief.
Okay. And the fact that you're saying a family implies that it's not just a few, but a whole fucking nest. Am I right?
That is correct. A whole nest with a lot of advantages, political advantages, corruption, you name it. A lot of people could be involved in this, even the department itself.
Is that so? Are you accusing me of something, Sergeant?
No, Chief. No. I just wanted to bring this to your knowledge. I don't know of anybody that could be involved.
Okay. Well, where is this nest of vampires?
I do not know, Chief. I probably in the higher city.
higher
I don't know
city?
the specific. Yes, Chief.
What the fuck? Well, if they're on the upper levels, it's the elite guard problem.
We don't have any jurisdiction over this.
No, of course we don't. They have their
Okay.
own security forces.
Sounds good, Chief. Then nothing to report on that matter. On the second matter, two things occurred over at Gepetto's. Actually, he should be in custody as of now.
Yep.
Subsequently, a murder occurred afterwards, and a civilian attacked an officer, which is me.
So you were attacked
Yes, I was attacked, Chief. That's what I said.
by a murderer?
Should I say this?
Don't say accomplice to murder. That'd be so
That's too
bad
much.
for Millso.
No. But they didn't do anything to stop it. So if you see something and don't say anything, you're accomplice to murder.
Couldn't do anything to stop it. It was a ghost.
You didn't do anything to stop it either. You should be reporting yourself as an accomplice.
Exactly. That's what I'm reporting it now. You see, my hands are clean. No, it was just a subordinate civilian, Chief.
So do you want to press charges against this civilian?
Absolutely, Chief.
Then go arrest him.
Absolutely. So this civilian presents a great threat to me, okay? I got my ass beaten, Chief, and I'm one of the best fighters you got out there. I am going to need some backup to get this situation dealt with.
And this is definitely becoming a... Yeah, you're turning against the rest of the party here.
So not really. So two of the reasons why I want to go there. One, Pietro's there, and I'm his ward, so I need to get him. But I'm not gonna go back and get my ass beaten again, because he's. And second, no, I'm not turning against the party. In a way,
Yeah, you're just getting my character killed.
I don't think it's gonna get killed, man. Your character is a tank, man. I think we're just gonna get our ass beaten again.
Well,
I'm just doing what Rhogar would do, honestly. Subsequently, based on what happened, I'm acting in character as what he would do and any logical person would do in the situation. So, yes.
Okay, but just be careful of the... I'm just doing what my character would do, because that does get used a lot by toxic players to defend toxic behavior. So, yeah. Anyway...
We're not saying you're doing it. We're just saying that is a pattern of behavior from people.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Anyway,
You know what? Okay, I want to rewind then.
So, but anyway, you want a group of fellow
No,
guards.
I don't want a group. I don't want a group no more. Let's rewind like that didn't happen. Let's act like I just reported the sanguinite.
Because originally, you were
Sanguinite.
wanting a group of guards to go into the...
Yes, but if that's a pattern of toxic behavior, I definitely don't want to bring that here to this group.
Yeah,
No, we're not
no,
saying that
no,
you are.
but all I'm saying is that this is supposed to be a collaborative game.
Absolutely. So I'm not going to report it. I'm just going to bring my character is going to bring the sanguinite behavior. And if the chief notices that I'm all bruised up, I'm going to tell him that I was in a drunk fight. That I was drinking and fighting at the bar.
Okay. Do you actually tell the chief the name of the family, or do you just?
Yes,
keep
I do. No. I tell him. Yes.
Because so far you've just been saying the vampiric family.
No. I tell him the sanguinites. Yes. No. Thank you, Rooking Guy, for bringing that up to me.
Yeah, I didn't want to mention anything.
Yeah. I didn't remember it. Yeah, I tell him the sanguinites, and I do it because I trust the chief. I don't know if he have any repercussions, but I would trust my boss in a way.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Okay. So, you need to gather more information about the... Wait, you said it's the sanguinite family?
That is correct.
Now, you're not just making assumptions because their name includes the word sanguine that their blood drink is. You actually have proof that they're vampires? Solid
I don't
proof.
have a concrete. No, I don't have concrete proof, Chief. But if I will find you the proof.
You better, especially since if this is true, we'll have to prove it to the elites. It will have to be absolutely... These are powerful people that you're accusing here.
I know that.
Just be careful, okay?
Will do.
Is there anything else you need?
Nope. That's it.
Alright. Well, have you told his next of kin?
Yeah. No. I haven't, Chief. She has a baby.
Do you want me to take care of that?
Well, please do. I don't have the capability to bear those news to her.
Alright. Come back with some hard evidence. Or don't come back at all.
Absolutely, Chief. Absolutely, Chief. And then I go away, I guess.
Alright. And you heading back to the workshop, or...
No, I'm beaten up. I think I'm just gonna rest. I've
Okay.
spent a lot of...
So you finish your long rest at the guardhouse. Okay.
I do, yes.
Okay. In the meantime, while after Rhogar left, what's the chatter at the workshop?
Yvette's probably been trying to write in her journal about, today's events. Slightly still teary-eyed from, everything that happened.
Mm-hmm.
With Rhogar and the fight.
Okay. What about Penny? Who is aware it's past her bedtime and hasn't been shut down yet.
I imagine she's just kind of confused on why she's still awake. Like she's not used to actually needing to try to sleep anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So she's just kind of sitting there with a blank look on her face, like why?
Mm-hmm. Millso, how about you?
Ooh. I imagine Millso's probably just sleeping in a wee bit, you know what I mean?
It's not the morning yet.
It's not the morning yet. So, so this is the aftermath of the fight.
Oh, right.
Rhogar has just left. What are you doing?
Millso is just currently bandaging up his wounds. Just cleaning up, you know what I mean?
Okay. And Pietro.
Playing the angle of, he didn't really do too much during all that. My guess is he's currently distracted, trying to, master his form a bit better.
Okay. Trying to get the number of fingers right.
And and it's starting to get closer to more looking almost like a oily looking, mannequin.
Yes.
Looks a bit more accurate, but still can be seen as rather creepy.
Yes. You still don't have the right... You certainly don't have the right skin tone. But the texture's getting closer.
Yeah.
Okay. So... Penny, are you going to ask Millso for help? Or...
I imagine she just kind of complained to him, like she doesn't realize she needs to be shut down yet. She doesn't know the extent to everything. Also, I can't sleep. I don't feel tired.
Right. I'm gonna listen. You don't sleep normally. You already know your construct, so I have to manually shut you down. You'll be awake first thing in the morning, though.
Huh. So weird to hear.
I don't blame you.
Okay.
It is kind of strange.
Wish I could just sleep like a normal person. But I better not complain too much. I don't want to anger Penny. I don't know where she is, but she scares me.
Still a...
But yeah. Thank you for helping.
Don't mention it. I assume Millso's just gonna shut her down then so she can get to sleep.
You guys are gonna sleep?
Yeah, I'm assuming that after they've done after Yvette's done her journal and
Yeah, I imagine she even has a bit of trouble sleeping. Like she can technically stay up for as long as she likes. She doesn't require sleep, as a vampire, but it's like that kind of stasis that they go into.
torpor.
Yep, yeah.
The death-like sleep. Yes.
Yeah, she's probably just sitting around thinking about things, trying to figure out a way to finish it all. She's probably still working on her journal, just like how I haven't been able to finish mine in real life, out of game.
Anyway, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. As for Pietro, I think it will probably retire to to the tub and just go
Just relax.
blob.
Yes.
One day he's gonna end up down that fucking drain.
It's not that kind of tub.
Fair enough.
It's literally just a large copper thing. You fill it up with water and then you tip it up to empty it out. It doesn't have a drain. Does that make sense?
Fair enough. Sorry. Okay.
What now?
So yeah, then everybody will have their long rest. And yeah, probably the first person to wake up yeah, would likely be that.
Yeah, imagine she's just been downstairs the entire time.
Downstairs.
Like at the parlor where she's been writing her journal.
Oh, you've been in the living area. Okay, so you didn't
Yep.
go to sleep.
Yeah, I think she's a little troubled, about probably spent the whole night just kind of just trying to
Okay.
meditate and write,
Okay. So you'd be there.
like not really. Huh?
So you'd be
Oh.
there already when, still awake when Pietro and Millso wake up. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Millso, I'm assuming that the first thing you'd do would be go and turn Penny back on.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, what kind of boot up noise does she have?
Bum, bum, bum.
It's like
dun, dun, dun.
She's a little robot. You can turn her on.
it's probably like a hairdryer, maybe.
No, what?
You know,
Oh,
like
you
when
hear,
you're booting up your-
you just hear her
Whirling.
fans whirring away inside her. There might-
Yeah, I don't know.
She could just not have a boot up noise. You know, a lot of those are only there so people know it's working.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Enough. Yeah, we're having
It
fun.
would have been funny if there was a dun 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 dun.
It would have been hilarious.
Anyway,
Yeah. So, does any while Millso is waking up Penny, does Pietro say anything to Yvette, who is leaning over a book with a quill pen in hand, clearly looking stressed?
is it? I'm trying to. How do anyone pronounce this bloody name?
I'm sorry, what?
What?
How's anyone meant to pronounce this bloody name?
Yvette.
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 Right. Yvette. Got ya.
Imagine it's an electronic vet. Yvette.
Yvette. Right. It's like, did Yvette not sleep last night?
No, not really.
Or
But,
does Yvette not need sleep at all?
I'm okay, Pietrov. How did you sleep?
Like this.
Formless? Although, he would, this moment, really knows that, yeah, he's forming a lot more like a blank mannequin. Like, I think I'm starting to get a hang of it.
He looks like he's settled firmly in the uncanny valley.
Cute, you how you sleep in a bucket. They're just like a pile of oil, I suppose. I'm not
A pile.
certain.
A pool.
Yeah, that's what Yvette is imagining. Kind of how he's sleeping based
just
on what
look
he's.
like a tub full of oil. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta say, it would look rather weird if someone wasn't aware already.
The sergeant never came back. Not sure if he's left.
You two, I was distracted doing something else, but it sounded like, for what I heard, it sounded like a rather loud fight.
Between who? Me and the sergeant, or between the sergeant and Millso?
Sergeant Millso?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it just between me and Pietrov? I was waiting for
Piet-
Millso to jump in if he can.
Millso's still turning on Penny. I was going to do their conversation later.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. So this is just the two. Okay, sorry.
Just you and Pietro.
Yeah. I heard it partially a little bit too. I didn't think it was going to be that much of a scuffle. But I have to figure out what I'm going to do now. Yesterday was so bad for me.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Just for you. Only for you. It didn't affect anyone else at all.
Yeah, she isn't thinking that way right now.
Yeah. Though, I don't know why they have such a problem with you being undead.
Sorry, I thought you had something you wanted to finish with.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Pietro's like, although, my opinion, why people hate on you for being undead?
It's because I need to drink their blood in order to survive. It's a kind of blessing and a curse, if you will.
Couldn't there be ways of how to solve that without killing people?
There isn't, not to my knowledge, no. It's simply how things are.
I'm hoping we can figure something out.
I'm going to let those clerics and paladins touch me, though. I'm not willing to do that. They're just going to put me into the ground again. And then I'm never going to see my family. And I won't be able to get revenge on that bastard that put me here.
It's like, what is bastard?
What is bastard?
Let me look up the definition real quick.
Bastard is technically a child born out of wedlock.
Yeah, still rather. You know.
Well, if we were speaking in technical terms, a child born from an affair, bedlock, yes. But in this context, a bitch.
An absolute
a fucking asshole, if you will.
So while Yvette is teaching curse words to Pietro, probably continuing along the lines of, and what does bitch mean? And then having to explain that, and then another, yeah.
Yeah, I imagine it'd probably be some like the examples where it would always be something vindictive towards Dragon, because once she starts getting wound up on that, it's hard for her to stop.
And Pietro doesn't know what vindictive words mean, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Millso.
Yeah.
While Penny was offline, would you have done her? Would you have done what her father always did, which is scrubbed her memory, or
Nope.
would you have given her the upgrades?
He would have probably installed the upgraded module.
Cool.
The upgraded memory module, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So Penny, when you wake up, for the first, the first face you see is not your father, but Millso. It's a little disorientating at first, but at least you remember yesterday.
Hey, Millso.
Yeah. Did it work?
Yeah, this is weird. But, yeah. I remember yesterday.
Good.
I
didn't fuck up somewhere.
Sorry?
He was just talking to himself, saying glad he didn't fuck up on the installation.
Yeah, especially since your limbs are stiffer today, aren't they?
Yeah.
Hey, also,
Yeah. What's up?
you think sometime it'd be possible to visit Dad in prison? I know he did something wrong. It's hard not to miss him.
Give it some time, and if you still feel the same way, I don't see why not.
Okay. I wonder what we're gonna do today. I hope there's not another big fight.
Uh-oh. Don't jinx us. I'll say that out of character, just to be clear.
Yes, yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully not.
Yeah. Shall we go downstairs and see the others?
Don't see why not. Let's go down.
Okay. I thought it was all on one floor, but okay. That's cool.
Well, we always said downstairs.
Fair enough. Anyway. So yeah, you join the rest of the party. Yvette is possibly losing her patience teaching various curse words to Pietro.
Yeah, I think it's probably less so about like the curse words and more of just getting wound up by just the memory of Dragon, and that's kind of affecting just like the overall temper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, imagine Beatrice like, if I want to
What's
change topic.
What is wedlock? Well, at that point, Penny and Millso walk in. So.
How's it going down here?
Like, hey.
Oh, hi. She kind of quickly composes herself again. Or at least tries to. Oh, I was telling about how much Dragon is a absolute fucking scumbag. Would you like to hear?
No,
Please,
I already know that.
please do not use foul language in front of the child.
Child? Well, fine. I guess I can see your point, but I don't... He's gotta learn these someday. And plus, I'm angry about it.
Does that make it appropriate to teach him the bad words? I can't even say bad words. Can I?
I wonder if you literally can't. Like, there's some programmed inhibition.
She's gonna kind of look down. Frick. Fudge.
All right.
Yeah, Pietro has no clue what's happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't very fun.
When Sergeant Rhogar finishes his rest, is he returning to the workshop or is he doing something else?
I really don't know, honestly. I mean, I guess he's gonna get out of the barracks and then he's gonna work on his lead. He has nobody, so he's gonna go down to Lower City.
Okay, as you're getting prepared to go down to the Lower City on your own, you see a group of guards wearing assault armor, preparing firearms. There's 3 of them.
Tell me to sleep in his bed.
Okay. Hello. Where are y'all going?
Got a tip of some conspirators.
Really?
We're gonna
Conspirators of what?
conspiracy against the higher families. You know how it is. People get unruly.
What?
Form a rebellion. We have to put them down.
And what does it happen that these conspirators are at? Who are they? Do you have any tips? Any info you can provide me with? Maybe I can help.
You want to join the Brute Squad?
Oh, not first if you don't tell me. Who are these?
Go on.
No, I'm asking him, like, give me information about who are these conspirators.
Look, if you were supposed to be in on the job, you'd have been briefed on it.
I want to roll persuasion to see if I can get any info out of him.
Okay.
Come on, guys, we're all on the same team.
Mm-hmm.
You can trust me.
We're literally a higher clearest than you.
Yeah, do I rank them, or they're the same rank?
I don't think.
It's a different
I
department
feel like.
entirely.
Yeah, I think that's also, yeah.
Of course, a different department. Okay. Oh shoot! Sorry, I sent it to you personally. Oh my god.
Don't worry. Try again.
Oh no. Yeah, try
We
again,
taught
right?
you better, Rhogar.
Noodles.
Yeah, you're right. You did tell me. Yeah.
No worries. There we go. All right, you're just gonna keep pestering. We found out that the fugitive Gepetto that you brought in had some co-conspirators that are still in his workshop. We're gonna round them up, and if they don't come quietly, we've got orders to kill if necessary.
Really? Well, it happens that there's some innocent people in that shop. You wouldn't rather do some reconnaissance and then, be able to capture them first, right? I mean, you don't want to hurt innocent people once you go in there, bashing skulls and whatever you look like you're about to do.
What do you know about this?
Well, I know that Gepetto used to, well, hold on, let me think of what I'm about to say. I just mean that there may be some other people other than Gepetto in there. Whoever these conspirators are,
Well, I don't imagine there would be any customers of Gepetto since Gepetto's not working there anymore.
Okay, how about this? How about you let me go there and check that the coast is clear, and then I will give you the green light for you to go in. How about that?
You're not going to tip them off and let them escape, are you?
No, absolutely. Oh, okay, no, absolutely not.
Okay. We'll be following along behind you.
I need to roll deception, right?
Yes.
I mean, we are innocents. We have nothing to do with the co-conspiracy, so...
Oh yeah, this is all like... This
Or it could be bullshit, and then somebody just essentially hired a hit squad to kill us.
Yeah.
Yep.
Isn't Millso partially seen as guilty?
The crime is conspiracy against higher families.
Yeah.
Oh.
Feeling I know what this is for.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Why don't you lead the way?
Please tell me that. Please tell me that 18 was the rule. 18 was the rule. Please tell me that 18 was the rule.
No, the 18 was the persuasion. The 8 is the deception.
Uh-oh.
Lead the way.
Okay, I lead the way. Oh fuck, this is gonna backfire.
Okay. So they're gonna you all head over to the workshop, but they let you go in first. What do you do?
I'm gonna enter the workshop. What do I see?
You see Yvette and Pietro sitting at essentially the dining room table, the kitchen table, and Millso and Penelope standing and talking to them. What do you do?
I say, everyone, listen to me. You need to get through the back door right now. Don't ask questions.
All right, everybody down. The three.
They enter.
The troopers come in.
The troops enter.
Yes.
Okay. So they enter right after I said that everyone needs.
Yeah,
to
because they didn't trust you because you got an 8 on the deception.
Okay. Fuck. Listen, guys.
She's gonna quit.
I know these people. They're not the conspirators. I think we're late.
before they like as she's hearing like, all right, everybody down, she's gonna try to hide under the table. I imagine, right? Is this like a kind of table where it has like a cloth over it and?
I imagined it more of just a simple, functional wooden table, but
okay. So if that's the case, then I have no cover.
You can you can knock the table over so you're behind it.
Yeah, she's gonna do that.
Okay, I mean it's gonna be pretty obvious where you are, but. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, just in case they start blasting, I'll have some cover.
Okay.
That's more of the
so
concern I have.
So you're gonna duck under the table and knock it over in front of you and Pietro.
Yep.
Okay.
Since Penelope is literally programmed to be a good girl, she's gonna put both her hands up in fear.
Mm-hmm.
Pietro's like, are we in trouble?
You're all under arrest for conspiracy against a higher family. Come quietly and there'll be no violence.
I would like to tell them that these are not conspirators, that I know them, that they are not whoever Gepetto mentioned they would be.
You're gonna come in too, and it wasn't from Gepetto, it was from higher up.
Okay, listen, you guys need to leave.
Oh,
right now.
Or else what?
Okay.
They pull back the hammers on their flintlock muskets.
I imagine Pietro sticks his head out and is like, Sergeant, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna roll initiative.
Okay, fighting time.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna see if.
There's no fucking way you're gonna convince him. I promise.
No, I wasn't saying like convince him. I thought you were stalling for time for one of us to like do something.
I'm going to laugh.
It's gonna end up in the same thing. I'm closer to them. Let me just.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I figured I could at least try to get some of my assassin abilities off before combat, but
well, let's see.
Maybe they get low initiative, and
you're not gonna be. You're not surprise them.
No, that sucks. I should have taken alert.
Oh well. So, are we waiting for
I'm
one
gonna
more?
make you
Are we waiting for one
lose
more
your
round?
assassin feature.
I already have.
Pietro?
Yeah?
Could you
I'll
roll for
roll.
initiative, please? Thank you.
Yeah, +3. Yeah, +3. Yeah.
Nice.
16.
Pietro on 16. Rhogar on 13. Penny on 10. And Millso on 1. Okay. So. The troopers are going to raise their their muskets, taking aim at Rhogar, and say, "Lower your weapon down, Sergeant. This is your last warning." Yvette, what do you do?
This is a tough situation. How many guys are there?
3.
3. Alright. In that case, let's try to sneak on over to them with a bonus action while they're distracted.
Roll stealth.
I believe I have a +9. Please work.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. So,
Alright.
Ding, ding,
And
ding,
then
ding,
we
ding,
are
ding.
going to proceed to claw this guy's brains out. And make a melee weapon attack against them. So that's going to be a +7 to hit with claws. The claws I can use as a finesse weapon, right? I didn't calculate that wrong, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna allow it.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, like, oh fuck, wait a minute, were the claws not a finesse weapon?
Technically, no, they're not. But go on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought since that, like,
But
they were more...
since we're also, I believe, we're also allowing you to treat them as light weapons, they would probably have finesse.
Yeah, Get to go! 15?
Doesn't hit.
Oh, fuck! Damn it.
Yep, these guys are
That
gonna be.
So you miss, and you
No.
And
Your claws don't penetrate their armor. It's not that
Ah.
you miss; it's that the claws don't penetrate the armor.
Shit. I thought I had
Oh.
them right there. That sucks.
Pietro,
That's-
they know you're there now.
sorry, some assholes get raced by with motorbikes.
That's okay. It's still your turn. What do you want to do?
Right then.
You're in trouble.
You know what? I'm going to say Pietro's going to try and use persuasion and to try and convince them that, they're innocent in all this.
We're innocent! Stop attacking us! One of us literally just tried to claw at them.
Go on.
Alex,
You've got it all run! You've got the wrong guys!
Are you going
whatever.
to attempt like a spell?
no, like Pietro is genuinely not sure what the hell's going on.
Okay, because this would be a perfect time for hypnotic pattern. Just saying.
That's what I was thinking. I literally was thinking of that.
You know what?
Oh, what does
You know
that do?
Sure. Yeah, sure. I'll do that. So
Basically,
that
if
will
you
require
succeed,
wisdom save.
It's a non-violent way of taking them out of combat.
yeah.
Oh, alright. I guess, that works too.
So they need to make wisdom saves.
And of course, aimed in a way that doesn't hit Sergeant.
Well, it's a 30-foot cube. I mean,
I think we're all gonna, both me and the sergeant, no matter which way you angle this, we're gonna be in that cube, I think.
each creature in the area, it's not, you don't choose. Pretty much everybody's going to be. But you can shake your allies out of their stupor. So 10, 15, and 8. One of the troopers passes. Yvette fails.
No.
Yep.
How about Rhogar?
My second team.
Rhogar fails. How about Millso?
Wait, me?
Yeah, you're in the room too, aren't you?
Oh, okay. I thought this was just angled at the
Listen,
door.
you got this, man. You're a cleric.
It's wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Okay, you
Funny
pass.
Yeah.
All right.
Light work, no reaction.
And Pietro.
Isn't Pietro the one casting the spell?
Yeah, but he's
I
not
mean,
immune
what-
from it. It's each creature in the area.
Oh, okay.
Unless he deliberately cast it ahead of himself. Which would mean that Penny would be immune to. Yeah, you probably you probably wouldn't have included yourself in the area, would you?
Yeah, I think that just
I don't
sounds a
know
bit
who-
silly. I cast fireball, but let me be in the radius too, because I want to be part of the fun.
Anyway, okay. So Rhogar is next, but Rhogar is charmed for the moment, incapacitated, and has a speed of 0.
Well, that doesn't mean it doesn't exclude actions.
What do you mean? Incapacitated.
Oh yeah, incapacitated. Sorry.
Penny, do you want to use your action to shake either Yvette or Yvette or Rhogar awake? Or do you want to deal? Or do you want to deal with the trooper that's still awake?
I imagine that perfect time for her first form of dread.
Ooh.
Ooh, spooky!
I imagine suddenly her eyes go wide and like her body kind of falls into a more robotic pose.
And your skin goes translucent, showing all your inner workings.
Yeah. Program changed. Deadly force.
Deadly
Fuck,
force
what's the word?
authorized. Authorized.
Yeah. Deadly force authorized.
So you gain a D10 plus 1 of temporary hit points. Whenever you hit a creature, you can, well, once per turn when you hit a creature, you can make them frightened of you, and you're immune to being frightened. Is that your roll to hit?
No, that was my D10.
All right, yeah, phew. Okay. And
I'm gonna
go.
when I hit a creature with.
When you hit a
Ooh,
creature,
if I hit a creature.
yeah.
So
As long as it involves a roll to
magic-
hit.
wait, would it? Because magic missile is still technically hitting it. It doesn't say whatever.
There's no roll to hit.
Yeah, there's no roll to hit.
Yeah,
needed.
magic missile is
But it also doesn't
100%. Yeah.
I need to roll to hit.
What about Eldritch
It does
Blast?
hit. Yeah, it does hit automatically, doesn't it? Yeah. So yeah,
Yep.
you can use Eldritch Blast. Not Eldritch. Well, you can use Eldritch Blast, but yeah, you can use Magic Missile.
Okay.
And it still trigger the Wisdom save.
It might
I
be a
think
good It might be a good idea to do it on the guy that. Oh!
I'm assuming she's targeting the guy that's still awake, but he passed. He's not frightened. So how much damage?
Silvery barbs.
Okay.
Oh!
3.
9 is a fail.
That's fair.
Oh!
How much damage do you do?
Were you giving
That'd
me
be
a
3d4 plus 3.
3d4 plus 3. Yes.
Now, I do wonder how does this guy, like now that he's frightened of the robot woman, react to her? Because I want to know, since he's still not incapacitated.
He looks visibly shaken, and he's like his armor rattled slightly as he holds his musket. You'd give him do 11 points of damage to him. Okay. Millso, do you also want to focus on the trooper, or do you want to shake awake one of your allies?
Millso is a simple man. Millso's just going to use an area of effect spell so he can hit all 3.
That's gonna
He's
wake.
go-
Okay, that's gonna wake him up.
Mhm.
But okay.
Oh, actually, no, I probably shouldn't then.
Millso, if you wake me up, I can fuck one of these guys up really, really bad.
Alright, that's smart. Millso with his action is going to wake Yvette up.
So
and
you're gonna
he's
walk
to
up
use-
to Yvette and shake her slightly.
Yep.
Okay.
Wake up! Not the time.
Get
to
up!
be sleeping. And he's going to use his bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon and make it an attack on the one that's awake.
Oh well. Spiritual weapon. I thought you for a minute there. I thought you meant Spirit Guardians. Yeah, go for it. So it would be.
That's a 24 to hit. That's a 24 to hit.
It is indeed. So how much damage you do? D8 plus your Wisdom modifier.
9 points of damage.
All right.
And that is the end of my turn.
Cool. The troopers, of which only one is, and he's frightened. He is probably going to shoot at the thing that's frightening him.
Yeah. Ooh.
Good.
Does a 12 hit you, Penny?
No.
No, it doesn't. Haha.
She has a pretty high AC for a sorcerer.
She does. Yvette, what do you do?
All right. It's time to go to town on these guys. Let's do an attack against one of them first.
Are you going to focus on the one that's conscious, the one that's awake and frightened, rather than the two that are going, ooh, pretty lights.
We're gonna go after those guys because we'll have
All of them?
advantage against them. Yeah, I'll target one for now, and I do
Let's
have
see.
2 attacks.
Let's see. I'm not sure if incapacitated actually gives you advantage.
And also, this means that they have a chance of saving again.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's not stunned, it's just incapacitated.
Alright.
So who are you attacking, Yvette?
Is Millso by near... Like, did he end his turn next to one of them?
Yeah.
Alright. Then I'll probably go after the guy that Millso's next to, just to get my sneak attack bonus off.
Well, he's next to you.
Oh, well, I mean, like, is he next to an enemy?
Yes, he's next to an enemy, but one of them...
Okay, then I'm gonna target that enemy with my attack.
Okay.
Yes, and with the 18, that would hit. And, like, because I know, like, ignore the second number, that would have hit regardless.
Yeah,
So
the
that's gonna
20,
be
25 hits, yes. How much
Yep.
damage?
11.
11 points of damage.
One guy.
And now
And then
two of the troopers are awake.
And we're gonna make a bonus action attack against that guy too. With another attack that doesn't hit. Fuck.
That does not hit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna do a lot more than I thought it was, but yeah.
Do you have...
Got unlucky. Oh wait, Penelope. Who did he give the advantage to? By the way.
Oh shit, I didn't decide.
Uh-huh.
You are her friend, so I guess you.
Yay! Thank you.
You're gonna use
I get
that on
to
the
roll
second...
again. Fuck!
Nope.
Fuck!
Pietro.
Yeah.
Worse.
I'm gonna go ahead and do the dodge action.
Okay.
Because I'm currently the one that's currently locked down the enemies.
You what?
I mean,
You're behind a table, but...
I'd recommend waking up Rhogar because he can't currently do anything.
Then yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Go wake
Yeah.
Daddy up.
Yeah, imagine it's like a kind of.
Well, you don't need to slap him, you just need to shake him.
Yeah, no, that's good. You should slap him.
Okay!
It's like Jello, like hit him in his face.
Yeah, you get what I mean? Like, it literally pretending it looks like a foam fit.
Okay.
It's like just like a foam hand.
That's how I imagine it. Yeah.
You know when you get tangled. Okay, Rhogar, your turn.
Okay. As my speech, I'm gonna tell everyone to do non-lethal attacks. These guys are just following orders, and I hope the rest of the room hears me.
And then you're gonna finish with your
Lethal
breath weapon.
damage has been.
No, I'm not gonna hit him with my breath weapon now. Because I last campaign I played with my breath weapon. I've been rolling 1s and 2s, and I don't want that to be the case. So I'm just gonna hit him with my sword, but it will be the last hit. Whatever hits, they'll be non-lethal. Okay, so they'll stay alive and capacitated.
Well, that's generally how that works. Yeah, when you knock them down to 0, they're unconscious, not dead.
Yeah, exactly. Good. Okay, so I guess I have one nearby me. Oh, there's one that is awake, right? That is aware.
All 3 bust into the workshop. They're still fairly close together, and 2 of them are now alert. One of them is still hypnotized. So
Okay, so I guess Yvette and Millso are on one, and there's another one that is awake, but is not being targeted by nobody.
well,
There's 2 awake.
Yes, there's 2 awake. One of whom is being attacked by the spiritual weapon. The other is being attacked by Yvette. Which one are you going for?
I'm going to attack the one that Yvette is attacking.
The one that Yvette is attacking. Okay.
Yes.
So, D20 plus 8.
Just a hit?
14 does not hit.
Okay, I'm gonna add my precision attack.
Okay. The D8.
Does it hit?
16 does not hit.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness, Jesus.
That's
Okay, I'm
mean.
gonna attack again.
Action surge?
No, level 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Doesn't say on your character sheet you've got a second attack, but yeah, you.
Oh, you need to put it. I didn't know. I thought it was self-explanatory.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Sorry,
You're right.
I failed it then.
No worries. I can add it. Alright, that one hits. That one hits. Okay. And so you do 2d6 plus 5.
I'm gonna reroll one of them.
Yeah, reroll the 1. And you also want to use a superiority die to try and knock them down. Trip attack. Or disarming. To get their musket away from them.
A disarmament, yes, absolutely.
Alright, so roll the superiority die. It's a d8. So that brings the total up to 13 points of damage. And he needs to make a strength save. And it's a... Oh, he holds on to his gun.
Okay, action surge then.
Action surge, 2 more attacks. That's 1.
I'm gonna add the
the precision. Yep.
precision.
That brings it up to a dirty 20, and that hits. How much damage do you do? 12.
I'm gonna roll the 1.
Uh-huh. You roll that d6.
Sure.
Okay.
13. Yeah.
Brings it up to 13. 1 more attack. And you've only got 1 superiority die left as well. That one hits. How much damage? 13.
We're gonna reroll it too. Oh my god, sure. 14.
Alright. Do you want to add the superiority to it? To try and make him disarm or trip or something?
No.
No?
Nope, I'm gonna save it. Only get one. Gonna leave it there.
Okay. Penny.
No.
What does Penny do? What does Penny do?
She is going to cast Hex on the one she's attacking first.
Okay. And then?
1d6 necrotic damage, hit it with an attack. Then Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, I think, yeah.
You're at 2 now.
Yeah, I am at 2. I first get it and it's at 2.
Yup. So 2 beams. Or not 2 beams, that is the question. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, d20. Yeah, 2 iterations of d20 plus 7.
Ooh,
1 hits, the other backfires and hurts you.
Wait, a spell backfires?
Yeah, if you're now if you I'll give you a choice. You can destroy your spellcasting focus, or it can hurt your hand. What do you want?
I guess my hand. I just never heard you doing that before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's happened for like melee weapon attacks and some spells.
Yeah, you've never done it. No, I just never heard him doing that one.
On
The spell hurt.
Yeah.
There's always the first time.
It's not the first time. But anyway,
Yeah, it happened to me a few times.
so
And
you
a
take,
few unfortunate enemies.
so the trooper takes a D10 and you take a D10. Go ahead and roll them, please.
The trooper takes a D10 plus a D6.
Nice. Because you've already got Agonizing Blast?
No, because I casted Hex.
Oh, because you casted Hex. Plus a D6.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's bonus.
So he takes 5, and which one are you targeting? The
The one I've already hit.
you already hit. Which was the... Okay, yes.
The one afraid of me.
Yes. Yeah. Cool. And you yourself take 10, unfortunately.
Ow.
But your temporary hit points will absorb that, right?
Yeah, most of it. I imagine she just makes a horrifying, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
or
You
I don't
blast...
think it's annoying.
Scream?
No.
Screech?
Yeah, preach.
Like the sound of gears
No, I want it
grinding?
to be like a robotic sound. Don't do that. I will do not.
Anyway.
Sorry.
Error. Millso.
Yep.
So yeah, the frightened one, the one that you are facing, that Rhogar's been helping to weaken. He looks pretty badly beaten up. He looks like he's about to drop.
Mm-hmm.
The other dude is frightened, and of course the third one, who hasn't taken any damage, is still just ooh pretty. So what do you want to do?
Millso is going to use his bonus action to command the spiritual weapon to attack the heavily wounded one with non-lethal damage. So, like, it's a
That's-
hammer, so it's going to be aiming for a kneecap just to knock him down.
Okay, so you aiming to trip and not do damage, or
No, I'm just aiming to knock him out, not kill him.
okay, yeah. So you're gonna knock him to 0. Yeah. And you have no intention of doing enough damage to kill him outright. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that you're in no danger of that. That hits.
Is that 7 points of damage?
He's down.
Nice. Millso is going to use his action to cast
Spare the dying.
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. Okay.
Yeah.
On the other one?
Actually, do you guys? Should I wake the other one up by doing damage to it, or should I just target?
You know
There's
what?
one that's afraid of Penelope that's taken quite a bit of damage.
I can hit 2 of them with one spell, or should I just try hit one of them with one spell?
You know
One
what?
of them.
Do you want my suggestion?
Mm-hmm.
Take 2 of them out, stabilize them, and then wake up the third one and interrogate him.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if there's just one left, why don't we just tie him up?
There's still one frightened but conscious.
Okay, Millso.
One
is going
hypnotized
to-
and one unconscious.
Millso is going to use. Millso is going to use. Yeah, Millso is going to use inflict wounds on the one that's frightened.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
A melee attack, I believe.
It is
Yeah,
indeed.
it's a-
But yeah, you can step up to him, that's fine. So make a melee spell attack.
Mm-hmm.
Stepping over his companion.
Come on.
D20 plus 6. Ooh.
Oh,
Would that not be an advantage since he's frightened?
No, but he gets
Ah,
disadvantage on his attacks. So,
Yeah, you're right. Shit. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
okay. Nicely done, though, with knocking one of them out.
Mhm.
And it's the trooper's turn. So now that the frightened one just straight up drops his musket and pulls out his greatsword and attacks Millso
Give it
With-
your best shot.
with disadvantage. 14 and 12.
Neither hit.
Uh-huh.
Like, that's not even close to Milzo's AC.
I know.
He needs a 19 or a 20 to hit me.
Yes, he does.
Oh.
And he's got disadvantage.
And he's got disadvantage.
I imagine Milzo just effortlessly sidesteps them, like, really?
Yeah, you just...
This is all you've got?
Well, to be honest, you could, with your... I imagine in your case, it would just be that you tank it. The sword just goes chink against a patch of stony skin.
Oh, I guess you're right. Okay, in that case...
The sparks off your stony skin.
Milzo's just gonna look down at him unimpressed.
Like, is that all
Really?
you got?
This is all you've got? I'm disappointed.
Yvette.
Right. While this guy is distracted with Milzo, we're gonna sneak in and we're gonna claw him.
Alright. Do
So that's
stealth
gonna
to
be-
see if you're hidden.
Oh yeah, that's true. We can bonus action sneak,
Yeah.
which I'll do. I have a feeling I'm gonna get fucked over by the dice, and even though I have advantage, I don't hit.
Come
But
on.
let's try it anyway. Let's see if it works.
His passive
17.
His passive perception is only 10, so
All right.
go ahead and attack with advantage.
And yeah, because I guess he's facing away from us, and then that's going to be a D20 plus 7 with advantage. Fuck! I knew this was going to happen!
Does not hit.
Oh god, those are awful. Those are stinky rolls. Man, what is going on with Avray today? Yeah, that's my turn. Oof.
Pietro.
Yeah, true.
Chris?
Maybe he's AFK.
Is he?
Is that his name, Chris?
He's here. He's here.
Sorry.
What do you want to do, Pietro?
There he is.
Right. So, gonna go.
Dissonant whispers. Shocking.
Yeah.
Grasp, chill touch. Rare frost.
You know what, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm probably gonna chill touch. No, not chill touch. Because we don't want to do non-lethally. I'm gonna dissonant whispers to do that's currently attacking Sergeant.
Oh, thank
The
you.
one that's attacking Millso, you mean? Right?
Yeah, Millso. Yeah.
The one the sergeant was attacking is down. So, wisdom save. Oh boy. 11! That's a fail. Do your 3d6 psychic damage.
Alright then.
Uh, 8 points of damage, so that's...
Oh. That looked like it hurt.
And then he screams and runs away. Would Millso like to make an opportunity attack? And
Indeed,
Yvette.
I would.
And Yvette.
Yes! Yeah!
That hits.
Finally! And we can use our sneak attack on that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I.
How much damage?
Die! Or maybe not die, but just sort of keel over and say, time out, I'm really hurt and I don't want to continue.
No fair, no fair. Millso misses, unfortunately.
Aw.
That's 13.
Yeah, I know. I saw what you did, Yvette. You did 13 points of damage. I've taken care of that. Millso's 15 does not hit, but he runs out of the building, leaving his musket behind.
we are probably going to be wanting to lose by the end of the day if we let him get away.
Yeah,
Oh, fuck.
all of you,
All right.
including Rhogar, if that guy survives. So, it's Rhogar's turn. What do you want to do? Do you want to chase after the runaway trooper?
Yeah, I do.
If he's in the street, though, that might be a bad look.
It would be a bit of a bad look to publicly kill be a member of the guard, publicly killing a guard.
I'm not gonna
trooper.
kill him.
You're
I'm
gonna,
not gonna kill him.
What you gonna do?
I don't know, but I'm not gonna kill him.
All right,
I
so
think, I think we just gotta let this guy go.
Yeah, and he's gonna go and tell everyone, and then we're gonna have the whole city and the whole police department, and I'm gonna be a traitor.
Pariah.
No,
Yep.
if we can fix it,
Yeah.
if we can fix it here,
yeah, so you're just gonna be a
It's
murderer
not gonna be.
instead.
It's not,
And then I'm gonna be a murderer. And no, and if you wanted to play on hard mode, then that's gonna be hard mode, I think.
You've got a musket. Just
Right, right. Yeah, but with disadvantage still. Jesus.
Why is
Sure.
it- why is it disadvantage?
The sword.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay. Go on. What you doing?
Sure, I'll
So you run and catch
Fucking-
up to him and do what?
I run and catch up to him. Okay, I'm gonna hit him with my sword, non-lethally.
Roll the hit. Does not hit. Well, doesn't penetrate
Okay,
his armor. Doesn't penetrate his armor.
I'm gonna
You got another hit
at
in
the
you.
last dice. No, the last dice.
Oh,
I'm gonna add
you're
it.
using your.
You see, I saved it for a reason. I knew it was gonna happen.
Go on.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's so. Oh, that's the dice just spit into your face right there.
You do have one more attack.
Oh.
Come on.
Or and if you want, you can switch your last attack for your breath attack. And if you use enervating breath or repulsion breath.
So I'm gonna set him on fire, I guess.
You don't, because you've got you're 5th level now, which means you've got a metallic breath attack weapon. You can do an
Yeah.
enervating breath, which would incapacitate him if he fails a con save, or repulsion breath, which would push him 20 feet away and knock him prone if he fails a strength save. Now,
They're pretty strong, I think. DM, what would you recommend for the sake of the plot?
well,
What
if
would be your advice, DM?
you've already swung at him with your sword, so your reputation's sealed, so you may as well either swipe at him again with your sword or burn him up. But if you really don't want to kill him, then just do the enervating breath to incapacitate.
And we can
Bro.
see you from out the window, so I can cast over barbs.
Mm-hmm. If he passes.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to...
So have
To
to
do
make a
that.
con save. Okay. Plus 4. 19!
Oh,
So barbs.
Silvery
Yep.
bobs.
coming.
Come on.
5.
Oh,
He's incapacitated.
Okay.
Advance the event.
oh, thanks.
So
You, my
he
friend.
can't take actions or reactions. Yeah. So you got 2 incapacitated and 1 unconscious. Penny, it is your turn. Do you want to stabilize the one that's unconscious so that he doesn't bleed out? Or wake up the third guy and interrogate him while still looking all spooky and shit?
Penelope isn't in control right now.
What does Ghost Penny want to do?
She doesn't like these guards because they're fighting for the people who will killed her.
They're basically
We
projecting.
don't know that.
You do
Then-
know
then
they accused you of conspiracy against the higher families.
Yeah, it could.
So
It might be worth. Oh,
She does know, and she's not a reasonable person. You saw her yesterday,
yeah. That's fair.
and Penelope has been just... The only thing she's been repeating is lethal force authorized.
Okay, so what you gonna do?
Let's magic missile the body.
The unconscious dude? You're gonna finish him off?
What about the alive guy? That's still up.
He's not a threat right now. That guy could wake up any moment and become a threat.
So
That guy's dead now.
yeah, magic missile would kill him. 3 instant death fails.
Hearing.
Sorry?
Trying to kill.
Yeah.
If I'm not going forward, then
So yeah, people are probably going to have words with Penny after this. But Millso, your turn. What you want to do?
Okay.
One trooper has run out. Rhogar's gone after him and incapacitated him, but he's still alive. And then, of course, there's the hypnotized and incapacitated one. And Penny's just killed the dude that's unconscious. What do you want to do?
What the hell are you doing? We need one of them alive for interrogation.
Lethal force authorized.
Lethal force deauthorized. Now please, don't bloody kill the rest of them.
Okay, so that's your free talking action. What you gonna do?
Okay, they have metal armor, right?
Oh yeah, they've got metallic armor.
Need metal.
On the dude that's hypnotized?
You could just tie him up.
Yeah, we can just tie him up.
Actually, I probably should just tie him up. Yeah.
yeah, probably smarter.
Okay. So if I grapple him, it wouldn't wake him up because I'm not doing any damage, right?
It would shake. All he needs to do to snap him out of it is a shake. So I would suggest, if you're going to be waking him up anyway, that you do so by tying knots around him.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Millso's gonna try to do that then.
All right. I want you to tie your best knot. If you have any. Ooh, your dexterity sucks, Millso.
I know. Oh wait, could I not just try to use strength to just?
How many knots? Yeah, you don't. Not tying knots doesn't really use strength. It uses
Yeah.
dexterity.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me
That
out.
is true.
No knots tied. I'm just going to hold the two ends closed around him. So
well,
it
if you're
can
gonna
be
do
super-
that, you may as well just bear hug him.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking in the first place because my dexterity is shite.
Always whining.
I could always take care of him, and then you'd go deal with Penelope.
Or with the other trooper that's outside, or
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna risk going out there because even though Yvette's not the greatest, like at hiding her vampiric activities, I mean that's obvious.
yeah. That's it.
She's gonna let Sergeant Rhogar handle that, but she can handle
So-
the.
So she's gonna. So instead, Yvette is gonna stay in the room with the bleeding dead body.
Yeah, I mean, like it's not visibly open to the public. It's not like anybody's gonna target it anytime soon.
Okay. I see. Okay.
What
And then I
no-
think
Sorry.
she's got a pretty decent
But anyway,
charisma,
but it's
and
still-
she can interrogate the guy.
it's still Millso's turn though. So what does Millso want to do?
What Millso is going to do is he's going to command his spiritual weapon to run after the fleeing man and just make an attack.
It only goes 20 feet though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And let me guess, he ran 30 feet.
Of course, he ran 30 feet.
Alright, he's just going to use. He is going to use guiding bolt on the fleeing man.
On the incapacitated man. Okay.
Actually, wait, do I have command? Shit, I don't. Why do I not have command?
You're a fort cleric.
Close cleric.
It's available. It's available. He just hasn't prepared it.
Oh, he didn't pick it? Oh, goodness.
He didn't pray for it this morning.
Oh, no.
I prayed for the wrong set of spells. Right.
So-
Millso is going to cast Guiding Bolt.
So roll to hit. D20 plus 6.
Come on. Aim true.
22, that
Amateur.
hits. So you get to do 4d6 radiant damage.
16 points of radiant damage.
And he's down.
Quickly, run
So-
him back inside. Yeah?
So yeah,
Sorry, it didn't mean to cut across you.
that's okay. So yeah, Rhogar, you'd see this flash of light strike the guy that you've incapacitated, and he goes down. And then you'd hear Millso giving you an order. Quickly bring him inside. The troopers can't do anything because they're either unconscious, dead, or incapacitated. The one that is down, though, could theoretically... Yep, that's a save.
I think it'd be a good idea for me to drop the hypnotic button.
Not necessary. You just... I don't think it's a concentration anyway.
It is.
Yvette.
We're gonna grapple the guy. Well, actually, no. We have rope. We can tie.
Tie him up.
We can tie him up. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead.
Initiative.
Sorry?
We out of initiative.
Not quite. When this guy's tied up, then you will be.
So that's going to be. Let me
It's a
just real quick look
D20
at my.
D20 plus 4.
Yep. Wait, did I pick up? Oh no, I forgot to pick up sleight of hands. But luckily, I have advantage, so maybe that might cancel out.
Why do you have advantage?
Fuck! Because there's silvery barbs from before.
Right, yep.
Of course, I'm cursed today.
So
And
the
the
guy's
dice don't wanna comply.
awake and he's bound by a level 10 knot.
And then we're gonna
Wait,
lead him
what?
upstairs.
Wait, what? What's going on? Pietro, what would
Walk now.
what would you do, Pietro? In this moment?
And so, I imagine Pietro's like, we don't want to hurt you. He's like trying to.
Then release me! You're gonna be in so much trouble for this.
Am I in there with him?
No, you're still
You're probably-
outside at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, Pietro. You know what I mean? It's like you know what I mean. I'm thinking Pietro would be trying to use persuasion here to try to help him's case here. It's like I have no clue about and most of this. I don't even know what conspiracy even means.
Okay. So basically, you're going to try and feign ignorance as evidence of innocence, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna save him from Yvette, who's trying to take him upstairs.
Yeah. Yvette, it's like, Yvette, could you please not?
Just roll your persuasion. Not 20.
Oh!
Well done. Innocent or not, I have my orders. All you had to do was come with us. We would have got to the bottom of it. There would have been no need for any of this.
I tried that. What do you think they have not? What do you think I did the sparkly lights?
Rhogar, would you be dragging the other unconscious trooper
Yes.
back to the workshop? Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna drag him, and then if there's any citizens looking, I'm gonna say nothing to look at. This is police
Guard
business. I'm
business.
running an investigation.
Security.
Guard business. Yes.
Security force business. Yeah.
Security forces business. And then I keep dragging the body towards the house.
SSP. So, Penny.
She's just kind of staring, like until the minute passes. The only thing she's gonna say is lethal force authorized.
It's okay. Millso.
Millso's gonna try to stabilize the downed officer.
Okay.
The one that's not dead.
Make a medicine check. 19. He's stable. Fantastic.
Millso's just gonna start bringing him upstairs.
So you're gonna carry the unconscious one upstairs while Yvette directs the other tied up trooper upstairs.
Pretty much.
Okay. Now, as he's moving, he fails to break out of the level 10 knot. Okay.
Move again, and I snap your fingers.
You're not making yourselves. You're not helping yourselves, you know.
We get that.
Lethal force authorized.
No, none of that. I mean, everyone's trying to do some crazy shit. I mean, okay, so Rhogar would like to tell them that these guys are just following orders. They don't have an evil desire.
Are we out of combat now?
Yeah.
Yes, we are combat.
Yes. You're out of combat.
Okay, yeah.
You brought the troopers upstairs. You can ask them questions. What do you do?
Let me go first. Oh, who was the highest persuasion?
I got a +6.
Oh, bro.
She is her
I
own
think I have
question
a
she wants to
+7.
ask.
Yeah, I have a
This is true.
+7.
Penny.
Has a minute passed yet,
Not yet.
Anthony?
No. Nope.
She's
Also-
just kind of
Go on.
creepily staring at the officer's eyes, like her eyes are wide.
So while Penny's still spooky, what would Pietro ask the trooper?
Shit, I don't know.
I look at Pietro and he looks confused about what to ask, and I whisper to him, ask him who ordered the assault.
Or let me do this. I have my own questions.
Oh my goodness. Oh no.
You got a +5, so we are not in cardinal trouble for murdering an officer.
I have Revivify.
This is true. So yeah, you can revivify the dead officer. Well done.
Yeah. First, he's going to just kind of, restrain him somehow.
All right, make a dexterity.
Strength.
No, dexterity.
You could just ask Yvette to do it.
Yeah.
Yvette's still spooky.
She's upstairs. She wants to interrogate some of these guys.
Always ask Pietro.
Pietro, you mind bending up this guy really quick?
Okay.
So D20 +2. How good or not do you try? In fact, do a D20 +5 because. Okay. So we'll add 3 to that, making it a 12.
Yeah.
All right, and then you revivify.
Yep.
How many hit points does he get back? Just 1, right?
1. Yeah, just 1.
It goes. What the fuck? What? You brought me back? Why'd you bring me back?
Because we didn't intend to kill you. We didn't really have any other choice than to go into combat.
I was gonna be reunited with my sister, you fuck!
Listen. I'm not having the blood of an officer on my hands, so just throw yourself into the cogs if you want something like that.
Oh.
Just give me a minute to think, okay?
Okay.
In the meantime, upstairs, is Yvette asking a question, and is Rhogar allowing Yvette to ask a question?
No, Roger's not gonna allow her to ask the
So-
question.
She's like really itching for it.
How are you going to stop Yvette from asking a question?
I'm gonna say, Yvette, I came and I attempted to save you all. Please let me ask a question. And I say please.
And how do you respond to that, Yvette?
Convince me. Why?
Oh, roll persuasion, then.
Okay.
Rhogar, roll persuasion. D20 plus.
Yeah, she's still pissed off at him.
Well, understandable, really. I mean, technically, if it weren't for the fact that he went back to the guard office, these dudes wouldn't even have shown up. So.
Yeah. She wants to hear like a solid, compelling argument why she should let him interrogate them
Yeah.
first.
I'm just gonna roll it, and if
Yeah.
it's something dumb, I'm just gonna be like, because I said so.
Yeah.
Yeah, D20 plus 2.
Oh, goodness.
Should I roll something, or should I just make it like a static
Roll
DC?
You should be your, yeah, well, you can roll.
Because my insight isn't the greatest, but yet again, she isn't super happy with him.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
her-
yeah, I know.
Would that constitute advantage?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. I thought it'd make
Okay,
sense.
you
for, like,
are
a roll-
persuaded.
How?
Because I said
The
so.
argument.
No. It's not because you was. Because I have training in interrogation and asking questions as part of my duties as an officer. I know what to say and how to say it. Please just trust me.
Yes,
Fine, but I'm not leaving the room.
that's fine. You can stay in the background.
I wonder how flesh feels when it's warm. It's been so long since my skin is warm. Oh boy. Okay, so keep this creepy bitch away from me. Rhogar.
Wait, would Penny have the ability to, when she possesses someone, like, be able to see, you know, their memories
She can
and
see.
stuff?
She can see and speak through them. I'm not doing it as a full ghost
This
possession. It's just
this isn't
during
possession.
form of
This
dread.
is just flavor for the form of dread. It's not really possession.
Yeah.
Okay.
But she can't. But if it was actually possession,
Wait.
she could speak and see through someone.
There's literally a ghost in the machine.
Yeah, that's funny.
Anyway,
But Yvette is standing in the like toward the back of the room, kind of just glaring at the officers with a little bit of red in her eyes.
yeah. Anyway, Rhogar, go ahead and ask your first question of your fellow guardsman.
So tell me, fellow officer, what's your name?
Herbert.
Albert? Okay, Albert, listen. There is a lot of people here that wants you dead. I don't, however, I don't think I can stop them all. It happened that you were just told by someone higher than you to do something, but it is an unlawful order, okay? It is illegal of sorts. So please, we will let you go if you please tell us who gave you this order.
You're attempting good cop, bad cop right now, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
I think it'd work, honestly.
No, I'm not.
Look,
But
the people from whom this order came down from are far scarier than any of you. No offense, even you. He says, looking at Penny.
okay, so we're gonna do the good cop, bad cop. Okay, well, listen. If you don't tell me, I'm gonna have to ask the lady behind you to do some evil things. I want to save you, but I cannot stop her right now. So please, for the sake of your health, tell me who gave you the order.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
Your
Yvette.
death, whatever death that you have in store for me, will be relatively painless compared to what they have planned. Trust me,
Oh my god. Okay.
If you-
let me roll. Let me try to roll persuasion for the sake of it.
You would seriously be better off coming with us under our protective custody than you would be trying to go up against these people.
No, I don't believe that. Let me roll persuasion really quick, and if not, then I guess
Maybe
You-
insight.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe more insight, mate.
Yeah, maybe insight to see if they're telling the truth. If it
Yeah,
what
see
they
if he's
say.
telling the truth. Yeah.
Because
Okay.
after all, he's bullshitting.
yeah. I mean, I have higher insight, so let me roll
Yeah,
with.
yeah, D20 plus 3.
insight.
Yeah, that's starting to have like a sort of.
Oh
yeah,
my
you,
god.
yeah, you don't think he's telling the truth. You think he's just trying to get out of answering your questions.
Can I make an insight check?
Yes.
Um,
Yes, everybody in the room
yeah.
can make an insight check.
Give me an event.
Oh fuck! I feel like she genuinely
He's
would
lying.
have a feeling about what this is.
The Millso, the only person with. Oh,
Pietro thinks he's
Oh,
telling
Pietro
the
was
truth.
with us. Oh, Pietro
Yeah,
was with us. Okay.
carrying.
Okay.
Everybody's up there right now. Milzo, what do you think?
Yeah, so I can roll.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize. I thought I was downstairs.
Yeah,
Yeah, I thought they
during,
were
all of
downstairs.
during all of this, you would have brought them up.
9.
Okay,
Oh my
so
God.
that's 3 that think he's lying, 1 that thinks he's telling the truth. So even if Penny thinks he's telling the truth, they're still outvoted.
Okay, Pietro, what do you do?
Looks like, what if just something's going on and they're trying to help?
Potentially.
Look,
Pietro,
we
why don't you try asking him the question?
our orders,
Maybe he will.
Our orders were seriously just to bring you in for questioning. Yeah, the threat of force was there, but we just had to bring you in for questioning. You would have been safe. You'd have been protected by us.
By who?
We saw you had guns drawn. In fairness, that's not a good look.
Yeah, again, the threat of violence was there. We were authorized to use violence if you wouldn't come quietly. You just
That is
needed to
true.
come quietly.
Too late now.
Then
It's
why
not-
don't we
it's not, you
quietly
can-
now?
You can untie me and my friends, and we'll take you into protective custody. It's not too late.
It
You'll end up
doesn't
with-
work like that, guys.
You still haven't answered our questions. Who do you work for?
You know who I work for. The people we all work for. The people at the top.
What people?
All the
Be
people at the top.
specific.
I
But there's someone that it's the puppeteer in this whole scheme. Who
You're
is-
not telling us the full truth. I want it now.
I don't know. If there is one guy that's pulling the strings, if there's one man in charge, I don't know who that is. I'm not high up enough up the
Oh,
ladder.
but he's a man.
I don't know.
Liar!
It could be a lady. It could be a fucking dog for all I know.
May I test something really quickly?
Sure.
Right, fair enough.
Millso is going to use his channel to divinity to use Turn Undead just to check if they're related to the Sanguinites. You know what I mean?
Okay. So
Yeah.
you're going to cast Turn Undead.
Yes.
And Yvette, could you make a wisdom save?
Oh shit! Wait. Oh.
You forget that we have a literal vampire.
Alright, I gotta run. See ya. I'm out of here.
What happened?
I gotta go.
I think I
Bye-bye.
forgot that specific detail.
She
Penny,
runs out.
Penny, your form of dread's worn off.
Holy shit.
Yeah, she's already gone. She's just
Yeah.
ran as fast as she could out of there, which is pretty fast. It's 90 feet.
Wonder what the
Alright, okay, can I talk now?
Yeah, what do you want to ask?
Sorry. It's like, why don't we just go with them? Could be a lot simpler.
Well, they're not undeads, that's for sure. So they might not be related to them.
Also, I was kind of pointing out that way to reveal reveal we have an undead among us. Using a feature that only affects undead.
Yeah. And if he wasn't sure what was happening, he is now, thanks to you, Pietro.
I don't think
No,
they did that in character.
I point that out of character.
Oh, okay.
But Pietro was kind of pointing out that, we could go with it.
Sorry, I wasn't
go
sure
with
because
them.
I thought when you were asking why don't we just go with them, it would be a lot simpler. I thought you were asking that in character.
Yeah, that
Well,
part I was in character.
Yes, you can roll inside again, also.
Thank you. Let's see. Come on. 17.
Yeah, he really has no idea who's at the top pulling the strings. All he knows is that he's been ordered to come take you in, and to use violence if he refused. That's it.
I don't see that.
But who gave the order, though? He was ordered by someone, even though he
boss.
doesn't.
I don't think.
His
Who's his
superior
boss?
officer. That's it.
Who's the superior officer?
Listen, Sarge. I don't think.
genuinely don't think they do. They know.
Well, he knows who his superior officer is. It's the chief.
Yes, exactly. Give me a name.
He
I'm
tells...
with
So sorry, I'm back.
Okay.
I'm with Pietro on this one. I don't think it would be that harmful to just go with them and see how this goes.
So
You're kidding me, right?
Well, hold on. Penelope's form of dread wears off. The guard, on your insistence, does give you the name of your chief, the same chief that you work for, Rhogar.
Bastard.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what happened here. I think. Maybe. Out of game, not in game.
Okay.
What's going on?
Apparently them coming in with short force was more of a. It's more because we resisted.
But we aren't dangerous. And now he's just gonna be rubbing one of her eyes.
Yeah. We should start moving to the station.
Would you please untie me and my squad mates?
Yeah, Pietro will go ahead and untie. Go ahead and untie. Using tendrils.
Yeah, pseudopods.
No. Yeah, pseudopods.
Yes.
Tying one knot to dude, and then using pseudopods to tie the other one, and then. Boom.
Yep.
Why did we beat these guys up? Yeah, Penelope just kind of seems confused with the whole situation.
Yeah.
Penelope did some sort of. You did some sort of weird thing and going on about lethal Thoris or something.
I don't remember that at all.
Okay. So, where do we need to go? Okay.
Okay. Are you all in on? Are you all agreed with this? Are you all coming quietly to the guardhouse?
I mean, Yvette's outside.
Yes, with the exception of Yvette, technically.
Yeah, Penelope's just kind of falling though because she doesn't know how badly she fucked up.
Yeah, Pietro was agreeing to come quietly.
When Yvette gets out of sight and stops, dog-like creature comes padding up to her, sniffing at her.
Dog.
What?
The dog. It's so cute. She probably probably just pets it. Like, she's pretty full on blood right now from the. Oh wait, no, it's another day.
Yeah. Didn't you say feeding lasts a week?
No, it doesn't last you a week. But she did eat 2 times in that one day, I believe. So I think she might be good enough for a while, at least a little while more. But she likes dogs. She's not gonna eat the poor dog.
You get the impression that it's not alive anyway. And its canines look vampiric.
Uh-oh.
What's going on?
Fuck. Oh, shit.
What's
Oh, I don't know why, but I find it funny.
consequences of my actions?
Fuck. She's gonna immediately realize what this means and runs back inside, shutting the doors and trying to lock them.
To find that the workshop is already empty because everybody else has already left for the guardhouse.
Wait, what? Oh.
You were following the guards to the guardhouse, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just AFK for a second.
Okay.
Oh no, this isn't good. I'm in so much danger right now. Shit.
You hear the bloodhound scratching at the door, at the front door, accompanied by several others, barking and howling and scratching. What do you do?
She's gonna run upstairs and try to find a window and climb out to the roof that way. Fuck, this is not good.
You climb up onto the roof, and there's a figure up there. Well, hello there, Yvette. You led us on a merry chase. Took some doing to get your friends out of the way.
I'd look like.
Sorry?
Who does he look like?
He's wearing hunter's garbs.
Oh. Alright, I thought it was like somebody she knew.
No, it's a hunter. It's
a
huntsman.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
This isn't good.
The bloodhounds are his.
You're not gonna take me.
No? And why is that?
I'd sooner rip your face off. I'm not gonna let you take me back to him.
You know what?
I'm coming for him. You let him know that.
Oh, I will. But first, I'm gonna give you a head start. This was far too easy. I need the hunt. And so do my dogs. So go ahead. Run. I'll catch up to you and your friends eventually.
What? You're just going to let me go like that?
Not quite. And he casts Hunter's Mark on you. Now you can.
Oh no. He always knows where I am for an hour.
Mm-hmm. Sorry?
Go to his dogs.
That's not good.
Yeah, she's gonna take off. She needs to figure out where they went. And fast. Oh, shit.
They were talking about going to the guardhouse when she was in the room, right?
Yes.
Right? So wouldn't she think of going there?
It's possible.
Yeah, she's gonna barrel over there. As fast as possible.
Probably screaming probably thinking a stream of a fantasy.
Profanity. Yeah, just fuck, shit, fuck.
I'm in danger, and I know how much danger I am in because this is a monster of my own making.
Literally. Anyway. So, while the rest of you are on the way to the guardhouse, a medium-sized dog pads alongside you and then slightly ahead of you, and then slows down to keep pace with the party.
Oh,
And
about cute wee bug.
then you
About
realize
cute wee
there's
bug.
another one behind you, and two others on either side.
Traveling in pairs? That's unusual.
That's a whole pack.
Nobody's gonna try to reach your pet one.
Yeah, Jasper has no clue what's fucking happening.
It feels cold to the touch, and the fur comes loose in your fingers.
Is it slightly cold or is it like freezing? Because I wouldn't know. I don't notice slight temperature changes.
It is corpse cold, but whether or not you'd pick up on that is up to you, I suppose. But the fur does come away in your fingers.
Poor thing.
Can those roll in? Sorry.
Well, she was just gonna ask, "Are you sick?"
Oh. Could Millso roll insight to see if he knows that they're undead?
Bardic inspiration.
Oh, nice. So that's 1d6.
Do an Arcana check.
Trust me, you're receiving a bonus on top of your check.
Is it 1d6?
It's 1d6, and let's see here. I have something that comes with my ones.
What?
Oh, you can roll my inspiration twice and take the higher and take either.
Nice.
Oh.
That's my note of potential.
Oh, the motive potential. Very cool.
That's an 8.
You know,
Yeah. Okay.
mission.
So you don't know that they're undead. You just know that they're dogs and they are herding you, it seems. The guards are on edge. I'm assuming that you woke up the unconscious one, by the way. You gave him
Yeah.
Yeah.
a few hit points.
Yeah. I'm thinking, Pietro would have probably given him equal wounds.
How many hit points would he have had back from Cure Wounds?
There'll be a 1d.
8.
I think it's a 1d8 plus.
Plus your
plus
spellcasting modifier, yes.
Which would be a 3.
Yes. 4. So he's only got 4 hit points. That's okay.
Yeah, and it's like. I imagine Pietro's like. Does the guard normally have guard dogs?
No, these are not ours.
Well,
Something's going. Something.
They're
strange.
cute. Maybe they're just sick.
I don't think even sick dogs have red glowing eyes like that.
Maybe they're magic.
Maybe.
They could be vampire dogs. She's only saying that because she sees Yvette with her red glowing eyes. She mentions on so many occasions that Yvette, like Raccoon mentions on so many occasions that Yvette has red glowing eyes.
Yeah, they flare with, her emotions.
When you say they could be vampire dogs, all 3 of the troopers draw their great swords.
Vampires are nice, though.
No, they are not. What do you guys want to do?
So, yeah, Pietro's not certain what's going on because, are they like pointing their swords towards us?
No, they are holding them out in. They are definitely looking at the dogs, at the bloodhounds. They are definitely feeling.
Yeah, getting out his. Yeah, Pietro's getting out the rapier.
The hunt's upon us.
Millso is going to take a closer look at the dogs just to see if he can notice anything wrong with them. Would that be insight?
If you want to do a thorough inspection, it would either be investigation or a medicine check.
Sure, I'll go with medicine.
The dog growls as you give him a physical inspection. But yeah,
21.
he's not breathing, except to growl. He's cold to the touch. Tufts of fur come out. You can feel his ribs. Like, this is not a healthy dog.
Weapons ready. They're undead.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Penelope is gonna go back and form a dread. Lethal force authorized.
All right.
Don't remember programming that one.
You can't out-program a ghost, Millso.
Wait, what? Oh.
It's Spooky Penny. Okay.
I like the flavor, okay? Don't judge me.
Fair enough.
Although it is still in character for a cleric of the Forge to be assuming it's mechanical when in fact spiritual.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah. Okay.
I rolled another
I just think it could be it's a fun way for me to add some edge to a not very edgy character, okay?
Yes.
That's fair enough.
Yvette, could you also roll, please?
Fucking hell.
You guys are gonna witness the monsters of my own making.
I'll roll. 20.
Okay. So, Pietro is the highest with 21. No, Millso got a 21. Was that your proficiency? No, that wasn't your initiative, was it?
No,
No.
it wasn't. My initiative was another one.
Okay. So Pietro
This-
got
your-
20. Rhogar on 16. Yvette on 15. Penny on 9. Da-da-da-da-da.
It's the dogs!
Toby, calm down.
The hunt is
Actually-
upon us!
That's kind of a perfect timing for Toby.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, Pietro, what you gonna do?
Right. Swing with a rapier.
Okie dokie. D20 plus 4. Cutie.
Nah. Forgot to add the number to 5 because proficiency went up.
What are you barking looking at, Bunny? What is it?
22 hits.
What is it?
How much?
Damn.
How much damage do you do to the doggy?
D8 plus 2.
10 points of damage.
Oh, God.
Keep in mind that they do have resistance to
Yep.
because of
Yep.
the vampire. Yep. Figured I'd mention that. I'm not gonna say much more about their abilities, but I just want to make sure you know that they have some
I
resistances
see.
to.
I got your stat blocks up. I see them.
Yep.
I know, but I'm still happy with that result.
Yeah, it's good. Max damage.
Yeah, it is.
Got anything else up your sleeve, Pietro?
I'm gonna go ahead and give Yvette Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Rhogar
Nice.
Rhogar next.
I'm going to.
I guess
Bring him
people
up.
heard me from into the distance, like, don't touch the dogs!
Yeah,
I'm
you'll
going
get
to
your
swing
chance.
with a sword.
Alright. That hits. Same one that Pietro attacked, or a different one?
Yes. No, same one.
Okay.
Come here.
14. And that's a
That's the end of my turn.
That's a magical
Thing with that.
weapon, so all of that hits.
Like,
Um,
come on. Away from the door.
so that one's down.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Nice. Yvette, you come running along the ceiling or whatever, screaming, "The hunters upon us!" or something, right?
Nah, I'm saying that out of game. Just something cool. Just like, don't touch the dogs! Just watch out for the dogs, and seeing that the group is already beginning to fight them, she's gonna get into the fray and try to Assassin's Creed one of these dogs, I guess.
I'm gonna drop from the ceiling and stab.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that'd do anything, but yeah, she's jumping down and trying to
Roll the
hack
hit.
out a dog with her claws. Yep.
Why are you only using your... Oh, because it's potentially more damage than a short sword. Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was gonna do anything special, which is why I wanted to ask you. But
Okay.
since they haven't been able to act yet, this would be technically a sneak attack, I believe.
It would be
on
your,
its own.
it would be your assassin attack. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, would that make it a crit then? In that case?
It would. Well, if they're not surprised.
Okay. Yeah, that is a good point. So it'd just be normal sneak attack damage.
So
Yeah, and I roll
26
twice
hits.
because advantage.
Yeah.
So that's gonna
And you
be
get to add your...
2d4 plus 2d6 plus 4.
Would you say
here
you
we go.
were like 20 feet up when you dropped?
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. I mean, I don't know about you.
Add 4d6 of fall damage.
Ooh. That's another 12.
So that's another
So that's
one down.
24. Yeah, I'm not sure if my
Oh, yes.
claws are magical, actually.
No, they're not. They're
I don't
not.
think they
So
are.
24. So that would actually be 12. Which is
Yep.
so close.
Yeah, and I know they're... I'm not saying anything.
No, keep you... I know you're proud, but... Shh.
I'm quiet, I'm quiet. Not saying anything.
Penny, Penny, what would you like to do?
I already have Former Dread up.
Yep.
Hmm. No one's hurt, so that'd be a bad idea. Hmm.
You be a clown by night.
Sorry. it's hard to try to decide sometimes.
Don't worry.
Um,
Take your time. No pressure. No stress. This
Actually, bonus action. Font of Magic to create another first level spell slot.
Toby had to go outside to
Chase off the cat.
I put him on the very long lead.
And I guess I'll cast Eldritch Blast on one of these puppy
But next
dogs.
time I was calling the cat, and I said, "No, I'm calling the dog." So calling my dog, so the dog doesn't go after the cat.
Who thought you were calling the cat?
Next door.
Oh.
Does a 20 hit?
Their cat's called Toby as well? Yes, a 20 hits.
And I have a
Where's that?
wisdom saving throw
Got the address. Once you find out.
against my fear.
Yeah, they're not immune to fear. Fun. $18.
Silvery barbs. We'll give advantage to. That's a fail. Who's next? Who's after me?
Next in the turn order would be... that's on your side is Millso.
I'm gonna give the advantage to Millso then.
Okay.
So we can hit this. Why the hell?
Music.
That's-
Music.
Oh wait, I cast an Eldritch Blast to get a whole nother thing. So let's roll that 1d10. And then 7 damage. And I guess I'll hit another one?
7 damage. The 12 doesn't hit.
No.
You
That
do
sucks.
7 points of magical damage. And that
Yep, force.
puts another one down. So there's only 2 hounds there at the moment. Doing anything else, Penny?
I don't think... I'm gonna try and,
You've used your bonus action, your action, and your reaction, so yeah, I'm pretty sure you're done.
I'm gonna try and get us, like, not be in where they can get melee with me.
Speeches. Truly.
Pietro, what's going on in the background there?
Alright.
Alright. So,
How again? Sorry. No, I try and mute.
no worries, no worries. Okay.
Yeah, we're just waiting for my turn.
Uh-huh. So, Yvette.
Is it?
It's my
Alright.
turn. And...
I have a feeling that the 4 hounds that there are currently on the board. Oh,
26 and
Uh-oh.
21, do those hit as you feel 2 small crossbow bolts slam into the backs of your legs?
oh yeah.
Within 5 feet of me. Say yes.
I'm
Come on.
sorry.
I came in. I don't think I'm close to you guys.
Aw, that's a shame.
Yeah, those both hit. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt a lot, I think.
Hey, you have a crit.
Yes, I know. I'm aware of this.
And these crossbows, although I didn't specify in the stat block, are magical, so I'm gonna be taking the full damage from this.
And how much is Hunter's Mark again? It's a D6.
I believe it's an extra d6. Yeah.
Oh, you're.
Let me pull up the spell.
Oh. That means doubled as well.
Yeah, that everything gets doubled.
So, that's gonna be... Whenever you hit with a weapon attack... Oh, they both hit. So, 30.
Oh! Ooh, that brings me down to 9. That bloodied me instantly. Oh god. Ow, jeez. Oof. That hurts. These guys are scary. Yeah, these guys are terrifying. And you want to know something else too, which is immediately going to happen on the Hound's turn. Actually, I'll let the Hounds get Hunter's Mark too.
What the hell have
But they
you
get the
done?
benefit. Yeah, yeah. There's
They
gonna
get
be
Hunter's Mark too, so long as it's on me.
there's gonna be 3 more hounds pad up to the party, joining the 2 that are still standing. And yeah, let's have so
Wait, where did the shots come from too? Do we know, or is it this guy hiding?
you don't see him.
Oh wait, would that actually give him advantage too, or
Yes,
that way everything?
But
Yeah, just for the sake of clarity with crits,
Do you
because
wanna
I know the first time
you
I
want
got
me
one.
okay, I'll check to see if the other one was a crit as well.
Okay,
No,
it
wasn't.
was better, but
Pretty
it still
close.
didn't.
Pretty close.
It was pretty close.
Okay.
Just for the sake of clarity.
Yep.
Let's just hope we can bring it back up before.
No.
Before we get mauled to death. Although, wouldn't a bite mean that you'll be taking 2 fails?
I'm not downed. I'm at 9. I'm technically still up.
He's not unconscious yet.
Yep.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Any more questions before I do the bloodhounds?
Are they about to kill Yvette?
No, they're probably not. I'm probably gonna be downed, but I don't think I'm gonna be knocked to 0. If I get back to 1, I can regenerate slowly.
Fair enough.
Well, actually, what I was going to do with the 3 that have come in with the huntsman, they're actually going to go for your guards.
Oh yeah, that's true. They can maul them to death. Leave no witnesses. Because I think everybody is on the Sanguinite roster now. Not if they roll that.
Yeah, those were shit. The one that one of them is going to, let's see. So Rhogar did some good damage and Yvette did some good damage, yes? Yes.
Yep.
I missed the whole attack, I forgot, but I skipped the whole turn. I could have kept doing more.
Okay. So one is going to try and bite Rhogar. Does a 23 hit?
It does.
Alright. So that's a d6 plus 2 and 2d6 piercing damage and a d6 from Hunter's Mark. 18 points of damage to Rhogar.
Okay.
And Pietro.
These guys hurt a lot.
If they hit. Oop. Yeah, that's a nat 1. That's not going to happen.
Ooh.
Okay. Millso.
Okay, it's time to shine, baby.
Getting in close and you enjoying shocking.
It's Millso's first.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you think it was?
It's because I said Pietro because Pietro was being attacked and he assumed that I meant that it was his turn.
Oh. Then.
You didn't get.
Okay,
hit.
then let's.
You didn't get hit. You're fine.
Right.
It's Millso's turn.
Okay. What Millso is going to do is Millso is going to use Spiritual Ward. Not Spiritual Ward. Sorry.
Spiritual weapon?
Sorry. Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, so I need all the hounds to make me a DC 14 Wisdom saving
The hound's
throw,
within
by the way.
15 feet of you.
Yeah. And I'm moving right up to. Before I cast a spell, I'm moving right up to Yvette.
To Yvette? Why do you want Yvette to get hit?
No, I'm moving right up to her so I can take the brunt of the attacks. You know what I mean? Because she is critically low.
Okay.
Right.
So you're okay. Let's do let's have the 3 bloodhounds that have attacked the guards be affected then.
Mm-hmm. Get down. I'll cover you. Does he say in the sea vet?
Yeah.
Fail, pass, fail.
Okay, how much damage?
That's my last 3rd level spell slot, so that is 3d8 radiant damage.
18 to each of them?
Yep.
Yeah. So 2 down.
And the last one takes 9, and they retake this damage at the start of their turn.
As long as they're still in the... Yeah. And it's radiant.
Also, Millso is going to use... Actually, no, I can't do that. That's a bonus action. Shoot. What can I do? Millso is going to use his bonus action to use Harness Divine Power.
Okay, what's that do?
It's a once per long rest thing, and I regain one 2nd level spell slot.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. And Pietro, there are only 3 bloodhounds still standing. One of them is within melee range of you and attempted to bite you and missed. There's also a mysterious shooter that injured a vet. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the pooch and electrocute.
Okay, roll to hit. D20 plus 6.
Yep, 6.
That doesn't
Hey.
penetrate its natural armor.
Oof.
Damn it. At least that's a cantrip.
Yeah. And you got anything else up your sleeve?
I'm gonna go ahead and offer Yvette Bardic Inspiration.
I already have one.
Fair enough. Then one to Sergeant.
Thank you.
Okay.
So that still leaves me with 1.
Woot.
Mhm.
Rhogar.
Okay, I would like to attack the nearest dog.
Dog.
Mm-hmm.
One of them did come and attack you, so yeah, the nearest.
That one, yeah.
17 hits.
Nice.
I'm gonna reroll the 2. Jesus, okay.
Okay,
11.
so that brings it up to... Oh yeah, brings it up to 11, which is half the 5. Oh no, it's a magic weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and you know what else that does?
Go on.
Because it's connected to my Bardic feature. That deals thunder damage to the target and adjacent targets with a con save.
How much? So the Bloodhound needs to make a con save. Okay.
Yep.
And
notes of potential.
it's a 14. Does that pass or fail?
Meets it.
Beats it.
Beats it.
Yeah.
So
hey, at least would have been good if they failed, didn't they?
Yeah.
And you got some extra damage.
It would have been. That would have been nice. But anyway,
it's still alive.
It's still up. Well, it's not alive. It's undead, but it's still up.
It's still up.
It's not down yet. It's not down yet.
Okay.
Yvette.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna attack again. Sorry. I was gonna use my second attack.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I keep forgetting that you don't roll them together. Sorry. Go on.
I think we are in a lot of danger right now. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna rage and hopefully get some more resistance.
Wait, because it's still Rhogar's turn. He also,
gotcha.
He also didn't.
Sorry.
Did you roll the damage for the?
Yeah, I did. It was 11. You said it was initially
where's
half,
it-
but
where's
because
it-
it's magic. So...
Where's it go? Oh, so the 15 is the second attack. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my second attack.
Okay, that hits. How much damage for that one? $10.
I'm gonna roll the
That
one.
one's- doesn't matter. It's already down.
Okay, good. Fuck it.
Fucking dog.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Oh no, actually, before, sorry. I'm gonna use apologize, Ian. Let me use second wind.
To restore
regain
some hit
hit points. Yes, because that fucker hit hard.
13 hit points back. Fantastic. Now it's a vet.
Okay, now we're gonna rage. Because I need some resistances
Rage
to stop
against the
that guy
dying
from
of the
shooting.
light. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm going to stab this dog. And then hopefully, when its turn, even if I don't kill it, when its turn comes around, it'll hopefully be killed by the
Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians. Yeah. Please hit. Thank you. I appreciate that. And that's going to be 2d4 plus 4 plus another 2d6 from sneak attack. 13 points of non-magical damage.
So that would be halved to 6.
Yep. And
Is this one of the ones that was already hurt? That one's down. So.
Yep. And
So
I'll
you-
use a bonus action to disengage and move further into toward the middle of the group more so. That way I'm off of the just to kind of get closer, more central to the rest of the party, reposition, and that's it.
There's only one hand still up. But now it's Penny's turn. Penny? Fish? Fish?
Unmuted. Please give me a second to unmute. It gets anxiety.
Sorry.
I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at 7th level. Her head's just gonna kind of snap with.
At the
Towards
remaining bloodhound?
Yeah.
Cool.
7th level magic missile?
I said 2nd.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said 7.
No, 4d4 plus 4.
I also need a Wisdom saving throw from it.
It's down. Do you still need a wisdom save?
No. You can't be scared of. Can't be scared when you're dead.
When you're unconscious, yes. Okay. Well, says a figure coming out of the shadows. It seems I need to bring more hounds next time I come a-gunning for you lot.
Yvette kind of just hisses at him.
Now, if you wish, I can do just that and bring back more hounds. And we can do this little dance again. Or you can hand me over the mistake. And we'll forget this ever happened.
What do you mean?
That little injured vampire there, I believe you call her Yvette, should never
What do you?
have been risen.
What'd you say? Sorry, that last part, the last thing you said, cut out.
You should never have been risen. She's a mistake.
Coming back. Oh, sorry.
She's a mistake, and she needs to be erased, he says, reloading his hand crossbow and pointing it at her.
I'm coming after him. He's going to pay for what he did to me.
I can't allow that, and you know it. Now, like I said, if the rest of you back off, this is between me and her. Millso, it's your turn. What do you want to do? Millso? If the hunter tries to shoot Millso and rolls a 24 or higher, he'll use his reaction to shield. He's... okay. I'm assuming that means that Millso is still AFK.
Yeah, I think so too.
Grr.
Her eyes are like blood red, and she wants to tear this guy's throat out.
What have I needed?
Not yet, it's Millso's turn. We're waiting for him to return. But I suppose
Cool.
we could say that he's holding his action. What would you do in response to this man saying, basically, step away from Yvette and let me kill her?
Yeah, and Pietro's like, why? What?
You already said that.
It's rather. It's like.
Toby, shush. It's okay.
What's your dad?
Just trying that whining.
See here, what would make sense for something that essentially has no clue what the fuck's going on? It's like, can't this be talked over?
You've heard my terms.
Creatures like that can't be reasoned with.
Then wouldn't that mean Yvette could be reasoned with?
I'll kill you.
You look like someone of reason.
It's that kind of naivety.
Does she really seem like someone you can reason with?
Anywho. So is Pietro doing nothing but just trying to talk his way out of conflict with this dude?
Be friends.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and use persuasion, see if that helps. I don't know, Pietro. I'm at least trying to mix up what I'm doing.
So your plan is to say, can't we all be friends? Do you really have to kill Yvette? You can just let her go and everything will be fine. What exactly are you trying to convince the vampire to do?
I don't know anymore. I just quite frankly don't know.
Okay.
Okay, man.
I just wondered, because you're rolling persuasion, I'm just wondering what it is you're trying to persuade it to do.
I'm trying to persuade that they're maybe trying to I don't know.
Okay. It's okay. You just want... so the vampire, the huntsman, just to reiterate, the huntsman has said that he'll let you all go if you hand over Yvette. The implied threat being that if you don't, he's gonna kill all of you, including Yvette. So are you trying to convince him to spare Yvette also? Or are you quite happy to hand over Yvette so that the rest of you are safe?
Yeah, well,
Sorry for the wait.
Hey, Millso's back. Okay.
Yeah.
If you want more time to think, Pietro, we can do Millso's turn, because technically it is his turn. You can see what Millso does.
Yeah.
So the situation is, the Bloodhounds are all dead. The Huntsman has revealed himself and told you that if you just hand over Yvette and let him kill Yvette, then the rest of you can go free.
Yeah, Millso ain't having any of that. Millso's just going to use his bonus action to cast spiritual weapon and make an attack against the hunter.
Okay. Roll a d20 plus 6.
6. Ba-bum. Oh.
That won't do it.
That does not hit.
And he's going to use his action to dodge.
You're not going to walk up to him and catch him in your spirit guardians?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I will do that. I thought he was on the rooftop.
No, he's come out.
Oh, yeah, because he's revealed himself.
He's revealed himself.
Got it. Yeah, in that case,
he's trying to appear reasonable.
Yeah, Millso ain't having none of that.
So that's a wisdom.
Millso's...
He fails?
Yeah.
How much damage does he take from that?
3d6, 3d8 radiant.
Go for it.
14 points of damage.
14 points of damage that he can't regenerate because it's radiant. Yep. Nice.
I'm like the bane of his existence. And Millso is going to use his action to dodge.
Okay.
So he is right up in this man's face.
Okay. So Pietro, Millso has chosen violence. Get you the scissors.
You know what? This might be fitting. Might be a fitting time.
Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to reason with this guy anyway. He's after his quarry, and he's not gonna leave until he gets it.
Just wait then.
So what?
Sorry. Yeah. I think this might be a fitting time. Pietro just replied, "You," and
fuck you.
And go for a shocking grasp.
You're gonna go up to him and like put your hands on his face and try to shock him. Okay.
And unless he's got bad armor, I miss.
Yeah, that does indeed miss. Sorry.
Who taught the oil how to cuss?
That would have been a vet.
No. Just for that would be
She would have
fitting.
been smirking a little bit if she's not in a blood rage.
Rhogar.
Are the dogs still up?
No, the dogs are down. The only target left is the huntsman.
I want to approach a hunter and hit him with a greatsword.
Go for it. 2 iterations. Or 2 separate rolls if you prefer. There's 1, and that hits. The second one doesn't.
I'm gonna reroll both. God.
Oh, that's even worse.
Oh,
That's even worse.
7 points
that's a
of
luck.
damage.
7 points.
Okay.
And that should be it.
Mm-hmm. Yvette.
I'm gonna run in and I'm gonna stab him.
Do you Yeah, go on then.
What? What?
You don't regain hit points, do you? Like a full vampire. Or do you?
No, I believe I do. It's just 10, not 20.
Okay.
It says it on the sheet
That's what I thought.
that I do. Yep.
Did you?
So yeah, I'd be at 29 right now. Because I did regain 10 last turn, and then I didn't really get hit last time, anything. So then, yeah, I'd be at 29 right now. So
you're
getting
going
back
to
up
attack
the
the
hole.
huntsman.
Yep. Stab.
That hits.
It's a 21.
That hits.
And since we are within 5 feet, sneak attack time.
Yep, you've got an ally within 5 feet of the enemy.
Yep. So that's going to be 16 halved, because it's a non-magical weapon. And then we're going to make another attack with the bonus action. Oh wait, forgot rage bonus. So that's going to be 18 instead. Because we are raging.
Yep, this is true. But that would be halved, so it's just, yep, okay. And you're going to claw again, or are you going to bite?
If I was going... I don't think bite would be very optimal anyway, because I can't regain hit points from another undead creature.
True. So 16.
And I think that misses anyway.
Yes, just.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, that's my turn basically done. Don't got anything else to do.
Okay then. So Penny.
It feels kind of cheap, but like magic missile again.
3rd level.
Second.
So 4d4 plus 4.
And
I don't with that missile is pretty cheap. I think it's a decent spell.
Good spell, yeah. It's classic for a reason. It's a classic for a reason.
It always hits and always damages.
11 points of damage, and also, can I have a
Wisdom save.
Yeah.
No, 20.
Still for barbs. That's a fail.
So he's frightened.
Yep, and I'm gonna give Millso advantage.
Oh boy.
Because it's Millso.
Much appreciated.
Okay. And it's now the huntsman's turn. He can't regenerate hit points because he got hit by radiant. But he has a good few targets.
Like, I'm surprised if he'd stick around.
Yeah, you didn't give him an ability to bamf away, though.
Yeah, he can climb walls, too, as a vampire.
Yeah, this is true. He's got spider climb. This is true.
Yeah. I figured I was thinking of giving him, like, a cunning action kind of ability, but I felt like that'd be too cheap.
Yeah.
You know?
What does Snare do?
Yeah, that's more of like a spell. Like I figured I'd put
that's-
him on
yeah.
his roster just to kind of have a, you know, because like I figured maybe sometimes when you encounter them,
Yeah.
they have a little bit of setup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, can't use it in combat then. Okay. So, in that case, he's just going to do two claw attacks on Yvette.
Oh wow, he's sticking around. I guess he's afraid of the consequences. I guess I forgot about that part.
Wasn't I right in front of him?
So's Yvette.
Oh yeah, Sentinel.
Oh.
Or wait, no, I'm thinking of something different.
There are
Yeah, I know what you,
so
know what you mean.
Rhogar, Yvette, and Millso are all right there. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the wisdom save.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The wisdom save, so DC 14 wisdom, please.
Fail.
Fails.
How much damage?
3d8 radiant. 16.
7. So close. If I'm going at least I'll take you with me, says the huntsman as he slashes 24 and 24 on Yvette.
Yeah, they both hit.
Millso is going to use his reaction
Wait.
use.
He would have had
sorry.
disadvantage anyway because he's frightened, and I forgot
Oh,
about
yeah,
that.
you're right.
Okay, so
None of that
29.
actually. For a
So
matter
he
of-
tries.
yeah.
He tries. And as he labors, as he struggles to maintain his form, it is now Millso's turn.
We all here?
Yes, your turn.
All right.
Do it.
All right. Millso is going to use his bonus action to command the spiritual weapon to come down and to come over and slam him.
All right.
So that is.
D20 plus
Oh,
6.
that's an advantage. That's actually no wait.
Why would it be advantage?
Because I got the silvery barbs advantage from.
Oh, right, yes.
Penelope.
Yes.
Oh, alright.
Yeah. Instead of that, actually, I'm going to use a first level spell slot to use inflict wounds.
All right. Roll the hit.
I would just like to say that you can't use your advantage on your spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Because it's not you attacking.
Yeah.
18 hits.
An 18 hits. So how much damage with your inflict wounds? It's a 3d10 of necrotic,
16 points of necrotic damage.
halved
Mm-hmm.
to 8, which is more than enough for him to return to his mist form. Actually, no, he doesn't get a mist form, does he? He's not high enough level vampire.
Yeah, vampire spawns don't get a mist for him.
Yeah, so
So he's just gone.
he's down.
Just gonna, just jump on him and to just begin clawing out his face. To make sure.
Wait. Pietro and Rhogar get a chance to put the boot in first.
I didn't use my bonus action.
All right, go on.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
Then you're gonna
I'm
hit him with
getting
your
to it.
spiritual weapon.
I'm getting to him first, you bastards.
All right. Now,
Yep,
now
I'm
the
gonna-
spiritual weapon will have advantage because he's prone.
Yeah. I'm getting to him first, you bastards.
Yep. That hits,
Also-
which is 2 automatic fails.
The spiritual weapon is just going to slam into his
Yeah.
ankle.
Into his ankle.
Just
Okay.
his ankle specifically.
Okay. Pietro,
That's the end of his turn.
the vampire's down. Do you want to help finish it off, or are you just gonna hang back and
I'm just gonna hang back.
make sure that the knights are okay? That the troopers are
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and see if the guards assisting us are
They didn't-
breathing.
They didn't actually get hit, so they're fine. Rhogar,
Yeah, it's like, you guys okay?
Yeah, let's get to the guardhouse quick. Before any more come. Rhogar. What do you
It's on the ground, right? So I just roll flat roll.
Are you doing you're within 5 feet and you're doing a melee attack, so it would be with advantage.
Okay.
That does not penetrate its AC. Do you
Wait, I think it.
go on?
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
But you got a second attack, so try again. That doesn't do it either. Yvette, you may get your opportunity to claw his face off. Go for it.
She's just gonna jump on him and just like slash, attack and then bonus action attack, just to make sure he is put in the ground once and for all.
Go on then.
Yeah, I'll roll for the attacks. Sorry, I thought they just automatically hit for...
No, they don't automatically hit. You have advantage, but it's not automatic. 2 iterations.
Hita! Those
yeah.
hit.
Yeah, he's dead. He's not coming back anytime soon. You have destroyed your first sanguinanite huntsman.
To be like sanguinite.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I spelled it right. Wrong.
You did. So that's okay. Sanguinite is traditionally spelled like that.
Yeah. I'll update that on the stat blocks.
Okay.
It sounds like you're trying to pull toffee from your teeth.
Anyway, so now do you want to loot the body or fuck off straight back to the
maybe he might have something on his body to give us proof on who sent him.
Agreed.
Uh-huh.
She kind of like after a while of just making his face into just mush. She calms down for a bit, kind of composes herself, and just okay. I'll see
And
what's in it.
you might need therapy.
Sorry,
what
was that, Fish?
Penny just said, "Friend, you might need therapy."
Friend, you might need therapy. Yes.
I feel better. I feel good, actually.
I don't think clawing somebody's face off is considered therapy.
Okay, so you find studded leather armor, a dog whistle, a hand crossbow with several bolts, and a sanctioned writ of hunting. That's what it describes itself as. If you open up this note, it says this is an official sanctioned writ of hunting, and it is signed by, guess who, Yvette?
Dragon? Gilman?
Yeah.
I think it'd more likely be Gilman since he's the father and he runs all of the
True.
things. I should really write some stuff up about the upper echelons of the family.
Yeah, that would help. But
yeah,
yeah,
I know.
Gilman.
I'll talk to you more after the game about it because I do have some things in mind for each.
Well,
But yeah, I'll wait.
message it to me. But yeah, so it's signed by Gilman of the Sanguinite household to hunt you down by any means necessary and destroy you because you are an unsanctioned vampire. So, what do you do? Anyone? What do you do?
Oh yeah. Also, by the way, Anthony, that studded leather, it's +1 too.
Yeah, I know, but you wouldn't know that just by looking at it.
Oops, I'm sorry.
That's supposed to be something you discover when you identify it or take it to somebody who can.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot.
Yeah, Pietro's gonna walk over and it's like, got any information? Got any information?
Anything? Do you find anything useful? Yeah. And Yvette would say what?
Found this note, Sergeant. This might help with your investigations.
All right.
Please hand it to me.
She'll hand it to Rhogar.
Mm-hmm. So you see
wow.
there's an official letter-headed piece of paper from the Sanguinite family giving this person authority to hunt down Yvette and destroy her. Signed by Gilliman. Gilliman Sanguinite.
Yvette, where will we find person. Gilliman Sanguinite, that's the name?
He's Dragon's father. I didn't know him that much, but he'd most their estate.
I didn't hear the last part.
I didn't either. But he's in the top of the spire, right? He'd be on his estate. He'd be in his.
Yeah, he'd most likely be on his estate.
He'd be in the big house.
Yeah, the big house, the huge Sanguinite manor.
At the top of the spire.
Mm-hmm.
One of a few manor houses in the top of the spire. Not the only one.
Yeah, it's like, does that mean that we would have to go against the system?
I don't care who I have to kill. I'm coming after Dragon.
You probably shouldn't say that in front of guards.
Yeah, you know we're still here, right? Say the troopers. we're still trying to build a case here, and yeah.
She kind of realizes that she got caught up in her her anger and said some things, but it fits with the character too.
I know. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, no. Yeah, and Pietro is innocently going. Just going. Does that mean we have to go against the system?
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that.
Let's just take this one step at a time, all right?
Yeah. We should get to the guardhouse.
We only have a minute left in the body. Fuck all of you. Let's go.
Okay. So
yeah, she's just kind of being a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Just.
So yeah, you get taken to the guardhouse, put into a holding cell for now, reassured that the only reason why you're being locked in is for your own safety.
What about me?
Yeah, you'll be questioned too, because you know this group of people. You tried to prevent the arrest. You're in there too.
Wow, the worst place for a cop. Behind jail. Behind bars.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Yvette's just kind of looking a little bit pissed off.
I ran to the minute that was definitely passed. So like,
oh yeah.
No, we just puzzled. How did I get here?
Yeah, I imagine Pietro was put into the same cell.
Good question. Why don't Sergeant? Why don't you inform Penelope why we're here? Wouldn't you?
Pietro could just leave this cell whenever he wants.
No, Pietro, don't leave the cell, please.
I actually imagine Pietro would instinctively lean, half the time, and all of a sudden, if any guards are outside, they see Pietro's head slide through the door without
just ooze through.
Like, man, it's like, yeah, it looks at the bars. It's like, oh, it's like, sorry.
These poor guards. I don't get paid enough to do this shit. But how did I get here?
Well, Sergeant, why don't you inform Penelope about our predicament?
Oh yes. So your father provided some information to whoever questioned him about you all being. What was it that you said? They were helping the Sanguinite?
What you accused of was being conspirators against the higher families. That's all.
Well, I mean, he kind of didn't lie. So your father accused us. Well, accused you all. I just happened to get involved.
By the way, that is something that you're just assuming, not something you know.
He was told that.
Yeah, yeah, didn't they? Yeah, the guards said that.
The guards said that Gepetto, that it was, okay. It's not that the information came from Gepetto, but Gepetto was mentioned that, these three troopers were told that Gepetto had some co-conspirators that they had to arrest.
Okay, so I tell Penelope that Gepetto accused you all being co-conspirators on whatever it is that he accused us.
It wasn't.
And
yeah, but that's what he thinks, so that's fine.
Does anybody catch me up on what conspiracy, the whole conspiracy word means?
Wait, why would my dad do that? He really doesn't care.
They think we're here to topple the Spire. To unroot.
That's a great metaphor.
Wouldn't I kill everybody?
Yeah, exactly. That's what they think we are, murderers.
But we're trying to justice, right?
yeah, absolutely, that's why I ran and tried to defend you all, but we chose the peaceful way, and now we're here.
Yep.
Wait, we killed people?
No. Well, we just killed a sanguinite, but that's not a person.
That's
That is
not
a pet.
person.
That is evil. It had to be slayed.
Okay, so no one else has died.
Just a vampire.
Well,
But a vampire
someone
who's
died
like,
and came back. And, yes, you actually, well, Penny killed someone. But he's alive.
Yes, just a hunter and his dogs.
No, he was a police officer. The other
yeah.
guard.
Yeah, but he's been brought back, so he's fine.
Yeah. But
He's not
either
dead
way,
anymore.
he died. For a few minutes, he died. If that's your question.
I feel like Penny just stares. I'm gonna be blamed for murder, aren't I?
No, you're not. Just whenever they ask, say that you want to talk to your lawyer. Okay?
I don't have a lawyer.
Well, they will provide you with one.
Gods, when are they going to get into the cell and start doing whatever they need to be doing?
And they haven't read your rights, so please do not say anything, okay? You cannot be held accountable for anything. You're just here to say the things that they ask you, but you can just not say anything.
Can I
okay?
use the excuse that I'm an object?
There's a gentleman in uniform who, with yellow skin and a tiny, almost non-existent nose and pointy ears, some side of ugly elf, maybe, comes to the bars and says, "Ah, here you all are. Perfect. Now, as I'm sure you were all told, you're only in here for your protection. None of you have been charged with anything as yet. We would like your help with our investigation to get to the bottom of this mess. Okay?"
Go on.
We want to talk to a lawyer.
Okay.
There's no need for that, because there's been no charges pressed, have there?
That's what a cop would say. I know your tricks.
Oh, come on, as a fellow officer. You know that we're only doing this to try and build a case against somebody else. Nobody in this cell is in trouble.
Sergeant, let the man speak.
Why-
Fine.
Maybe you're being a bit too paranoid, Sergeant.
Fine.
Okay.
Go on.
So, which one of you would like to come with me and have a little chat first?
Oh no.
What's this all about?
No, he's gonna raise her hand up.
Alright.
I don't know. Tin guard will probably notice some oil, but soup of the bars when Pietro's head accidentally slipped through him.
I would appreciate it. Pietro, is it? He says, checking his notes. Did you remain in the cell? I realize you don't have to, but once again,
Sorry.
you're here for your own protection. We don't want to we want to make sure that no other vampires come in here and bother you.
Yeah, sorry about that. Leaned against the door and,
In fact, it would probably be a good idea while you're in this cell for you to consider it your residence that no one else is invited into. Do you catch my drift?
I understand you. Yes, I'm familiar with the rules.
So we live here?
For the time being. For the time being. Again, mostly as a form of protection. Now, the cell door is unlocked. If you wouldn't mind coming with me, he holds out a hand towards Penny.
Yeah, she'll follow.
Penny.
Not feeling about this out of character, but I'm playing into this in character.
When Penny leaves, he closes the cell door and unlocks it, and gives Rhogar a slightly smirking smile as he and Penny leave.
Oh no! I hit the bars like fuck.
So anyway, they go into. He leads Penny into an interview room. Okay, well, let's start at the top, shall we? Why don't you tell me what
What is it, buddy?
what's going on from your perspective?
Why are you waiting at the front door?
From when and what about? Because there's been a lot of things going on in my life.
Oh, right. Yes, let's narrow it down a little bit. So, there was an order put out to arrest you and your friends on charges of conspiracy against the upper families. That you have the accusation leveled towards you is that you've been working with your. He checks his notes again. Maker, Gepetto. It also says father. I'm not sure which is more appropriate.
I'm technically a automaton built to look and act like his dead daughter.
Okay, so you're an infiltration unit, correct?
No, he built me to just act. I think it was his form of coping.
Right.
I've mostly been in, what I saw as a coma for a year, but it's only been a few days. I can only remember yesterday.
Right, but well, not you per se, but your the persona that you have programmed to be already had contacts in the upper families. Yes, one in particular, a Atlas. Is that not right?
Mm-hmm.
And you also, through him, you also knew a member of the Sanguinite family. True.
I didn't really know him that well, I don't think. I don't remember him.
Right.
I only know what Gepetto knew. They tried their best to keep me from the upper spire, though.
Did they? Well, maybe they didn't want to put their plan into action or reveal their plan too soon.
Because I guess I still do love him, Atlas, but I believed I was Penny, so all I wanted to do was see him. Because that was my fiancé, from what I remembered.
Right. But you're an automaton. You only feel and believe what you're programmed to believe, yes?
Yeah, that's what Penny says.
So, just follow my logic along here. We already know that Gepetto was a murderer and kept the secret of your death. Go on.
Gepetto didn't murder Penny.
No, but he murdered Penny's mother. Didn't he?
No. That's what Penny says.
Okay. Well, let's put a pin in that one for now. But Gepetto knew that his daughter had contacts in the upper city. That by building you to look like his late daughter, that you would be able to rejoin the you'd be able to use the contacts you already had in that society to be accepted among them. And he programmed you with a desire to meet up with your fiancée again. It seems fairly open and shut to me that he designed you to be an infiltrator. Doesn't that make sense to you?
I feel like if I was an infiltrator, I'd be smarter.
Well, maybe you're a sort of Trojan horse, like you're supposed to come across as not particularly intelligent, but perhaps there's a secondary protocol that engages when you're in the right situation. Perhaps triggered by a code word or some sort of remote command.
The only difference I've guessed been recently is what happened when I guess something happened to me that I cannot remember.
Do you have any knowledge of your internal workings?
Of my what?
Of your internal mechanisms?
Not really. I know that if you cut me, I bleed oil. I don't know much, but
so in theory, it would be possible to have packed you full of, say, gunpowder.
I guess technically, but I don't think that'd make a machine work very well. That'd also risk, even if a bit of fire came on me, that would risk everything exploding, and that's just not very intelligent. Gepetto, I don't even want to see Atlas anymore, especially after what I learned about him.
Oh, and what did you learn about him?
Yesterday, when Penny showed herself, well, we learned Atlas cheated on her.
Okay.
It broke my heart. I still love him, but I wouldn't want to see him again. He and Penny ended up leaving, but she's back now.
Very well. That's all the questions I have for you today. Who do you recommend I talk to next? Who do you think would be the most helpful in our investigation?
Pietro.
Excellent.
They're get kind of argumentative, and they start fights with one another.
Very well. I will accompany you back to your safe little cell, and we'll talk to Pietro next.
Yeah. The spirit is screaming, and she's just. I only have one form of dread left, so one possession left. So yeah, I have a plan for that.
So anyway,
I just incriminated everyone so badly.
While Penny's gone, is there any attempt amongst the rest of you to groom Pietro on what he should say and not say before he has his interview?
Yeah, Millso's just gonna go up to him really quickly. Listen, two things do not mention. Actually, mainly just one thing. Nothing. Do not mention anything about it being a vampire.
Yes, don't do that. That should be honestly a given.
Okay.
That's about it.
So you can talk about anything else, but don't mention that Yvette's a vampire.
I mean,
Yeah, so probably.
I don't think we've done anything else.
All right.
They
Okay.
could try to pin the blame of Atlas's death on us.
We don't know Atlas is dead though. We only know that Ghost Penelope just possessed him and walked out.
Mm-hmm.
No, she said she was walking into the gears with him.
Mm-hmm. Taking him to the lift. But anyway, so shortly afterwards, Penny is returned to the cell, and Pietro, if you would be so kind as to come with me.
It's like, okay. Yeah, walks.
Yeah, the cell door is locked again, and Pietro comes with him. You go to the interview room, and he says, "Well then, how about we start with you telling me anything that you want to get off your chest?"
What do you mean, get off your chest?
Oh, I see. It's a turn of phrase. I mean, is there anything that you feel that we should know to aid us in our investigation?
Oh, I'm only 4 days old.
Oh? How did you come to be just 4 days old?
I was born in the gears.
Hence your name, Pietro Gearson. And I see that you were... you filled out your birth certificate 3 days ago. Am I right?
Yes.
There we go. Okay. So you were born in the gears, somehow. Anything do you want to tell us about that event?
I woke up and saw someone in the gears and this, and he, holding it, the wrench, jammed in the machinery.
Yeah. And what compelled you to go to Gepetto after this event?
Because people found me.
Who found you?
I think it was... I believe it was Millso and...
Ah, so Millso took you to Gepetto. I'm assuming it's because he thought that you would be useful?
I don't know. He's just fascinated. Maybe fascinated that I'm able to think.
Yeah, that is quite fascinating. You also, as you've clearly demonstrated with the bars, have the astounding ability to pass through barriers that would hinder most people. Am I right?
That. And I'm going to go ahead and actually do performance, as he actually edits his vocal cords.
Well, that's an interesting talent as well. What, how is that going to be used as part of the plan?
What plan?
The plan that Gepetto had to infiltrate the upper levels, of course. We've already confirmed that Penny was designed as an infiltration device, so that built so that they would recognize her and look like somebody they knew, so she could get in with the higher levels of society. You have the unique ability to be able to slip in through tiny spaces. You would no doubt be extremely useful to their ends.
Whose ends?
Well, whichever organization that Gepetto is working for, obviously.
As far as I understand it, Penelope was created out of grief.
Yes, Penny expressed the same belief, yes. But look at the evidence. She was designed to look exactly like somebody that Atlas and Dragon already knew and trusted. And programmed with complicated instructions that we still haven't completely uncovered.
I was there when she woke up.
You were introduced as friends, so that she would trust you. That makes sense.
next day when we met up with her again, her memory was wiped.
Why was her memory wiped? What happened to her that made it necessary to wipe her memory?
I'm not sure, but she attempted to get up to the top of the spire to find Atlas, because she missed him.
Ah. Okay. Yes. That fits. That she has an insatiable desire to go back to the top of the dial. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Is there anything else you can tell me that might help us fill in the blanks here?
Follow helped out a bit with Sergeant. Almost died to a fireball.
Yes. Yeah, it does seem that you have managed to recruit Rhogar very effectively. Who do you think would be the most helpful in our investigation to speak to next?
Yvette?
Very well. And and so while they were away, what would Penny tell the rest of the group? And would they be asking her what she said?
Before Penelope can even speak, the form of dread activates for the last time. He fucking incriminated Sergeant Rhogar. Why did you all let her go first? They think she's an infiltration device.
Oh, odds. Shit.
We need to get out of here. You all need to get out of here. I can float on through these walls.
We need a lawyer.
Agreed.
You think they're gonna give you a lawyer? You really think they're gonna... There's no justice here. You motherfucking idiots! There's no justice!
If I had to take a guess, they're being paid off by somebody else to do this.
Mm-hmm. They're building a case against you. No,
they're not looking. Yeah, they're not looking to build a case against somebody else. They're looking to build a case, against us.
Precisely what I'm saying. They even implied she might be filled with gunpowder for Corellian's sake.
Okay.
I am warning you, before this minute is up, you all need to come up with a plan. And even after this minute is up, you guys need to come up with a plan, because I'm not going to be able to talk to you until I rest again.
Okay. So by the time, of course, the Inquisitor and Pietro get back to the cell, the minute is up and Penny's penny again. And Pietro is allowed back into the cell before or after they unlock it, because, you know. And
obviously he has to kind of wait for the door, otherwise, you know, lose his stuff.
Just out of courtesy. Fair enough. Lady Yvette.
Stuff, remember?
Yes.
The stuff doesn't go through.
This is true. Lady Yvette, if you would be so kind as to accompany me.
Thank you. I don't believe I know your name, Mr.
Oh, yes. You can call me Xanthus.
Xanthus. Yes, thank you. And she steps out of the cell.
And they close the door again.
On the way to the interrogation room, she is going to try to keep note of what of what's on their way.
Mm-hmm. So you pass through several other holding cells. You pass a break room for the for the guards, and the area where the interrogation rooms are, just beyond it opens up into like the detective's desk area, like the front office. Does that make sense?
Yep, makes sense.
Okay. And you get taken into the interview room.
Yep.
And
She'll go.
he starts the same way that he started before with the other two. Okay. How about we start by you telling me what you think is going on here?
It depends on the context. If you wish to inform me what you mean by what is going on specifically.
Well, it seems that the entire group of you all have something to either benefit from directly or to contribute to the overthrowing of one of the higher families in particular. I believe that you previously had in relationship with Dragon Sanguinite.
She's trying really hard to hold back her feelings, but she smiles and says, "Yes, we dated for a while,
and
about 9 months exactly."
9 months exactly. And,
well, not exactly, but close to that number.
Okay.
It's a rough estimate, I would say, but 9 months. Yes, that's how long we were together.
And was it an amicable breakup, or do you find yourself feeling resentful towards
I don't wish to comment on that, as it is pertaining to none of your investigations.
Oh, but it is, because you see it establishes motive. We'd want to know why somebody of such high class as yourself would come down from the top and be seen colluding with Gepetto and his accomplices.
I have no intentions of colluding in such an overthrower to overthrow the Spire. I am actively of upper nobility myself. Why would you suspect me other than our breakup, which was ended on amicable terms?
Well, if you have another motive for wanting to join this conspiracy, then please let me know.
I do not. I was simply there, curious about Penelope. I was fascinated by the design, although I have no knowledge of how she actually works,
and,
as I am not engineering sorts.
He says, checking it, he looks through his notes and says, and you were quite friendly before, well, not this Penny, of course, but the other Penny, the living, breathing daughter. The two of you were friends, yes?
Yes, we were friends.
And both know her fiancé Atlas. And
yes, I knew Atlas.
As did your own fiancé Dragon, yes?
Yes, they were good friends before we even dated.
Okay. So, did Gepetto ask you any questions about your relationship? Anything about Dragon specifically? About his habits, behaviors?
No.
No?
I haven't spoken to Gepetto up until recently with Penelope.
This doesn't seem to mesh with what the others have told me. Are you holding back? Are you worried that that you might incriminate yourself? Trust me, we're We're only trying to protect you here, and the more information we have, the better we can protect you.
What I am telling you is the truth and the honest truth and nothing else.
Nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Are you which god?
I teeth.
Are you saying that the others are not to be trusted?
I wouldn't say that they aren't to be trusted. It's perhaps maybe their views are a bit skewed. You know, they don't have the right grasp on things.
Okay. So, I think, honestly, that you might be innocent in this case. I think that you were drawn into this situation through your friendship with Penny. And they were using your relationship to extract information from you about the Sanguinite family. It's quite possible that you had no idea what they were truly planning.
Yes, as I have said, I don't know about this this conspiracy up until today.
Very well. There has already been a member of the Sanguinite family volunteering to take you into their custody and keep you under their protection from the other conspirators. I can take you to him if you'd like.
Who is he exactly?
Your old flame, Dragon.
Oh
He's here.
Well, not him. He sent one of his servants, of course, to come collect you. But since you are innocent of all the charges, clearly, you can be sent on your way under their custody. You're free to go.
Thank you, Mr. Czar, was it? Again, she's like it's.
You seem nervous.
She's trying to hold back her.
You seem
like it's not nervousness; it's more of just rage.
Yeah,
Anger.
I know this, but
Yeah.
he's gonna say, you seem nervous. Are you sure there's nothing else you want to tell me?
Oh no, I will add that I'm perfectly capable of going back to my own estate with my family.
Yes, of course. But it would be nice to have company. I mean, this lair of the city is not exactly the safest place for someone of such noble birth. Is it?
Yes, you'd be right about that.
Should we put a pin in it there?
Yeah.
no!
God, this is a really hard situation.
Oh no, RP chat! I hate life.
I gotta think about what I want to do. Cause
Four
if
of
I
you
go
can
out-
happy, but one of you separated from the rest.
We are. They really are planning on sending us up the river.
Yep.
We're gonna die.
You're in trouble. You're gonna...
Yeah, we are in trouble. These guys have us by a stranglehold. The Sanguinites don't mess around.
Apart from Pietro.
Honestly, I have an idea. I have a pretty good idea of a replacement if Penelope doesn't end up passing.
I thought you meant you had an idea for getting your party out of this mess.
Oh fuck no! I don't. When do you know me to come up with good ideas? I've had one
You've got a whole week.
character.
You've got a whole week to think about it and work together on this. And
Yeah, I gotta.
Completely
Because
bold.
literally, remember I have pseudopods?
Yes,
I can literally reach around the door,
and unlock it.
use my key to essentially form the key.
Yeah, and none of you have had your stuff taken from you, so if any of you have thieves' tools, you could also.
Penelope's
Or some of you are strong enough that you could just break the door.
Sorry, what? What was that?
Penelope's programmed to listen to law enforcement, though.
Indeed.
Yeah.
But
I was saying, and for some of the party, You might be strong enough to break the door.
This is also true, but that would also
We should,
kind
that would
of
alert everyone.
yeah.
we should let him. We should let him in the stream, shouldn't we?
Should let who in the stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
End the stream. Yeah, he's Shane.
Okay.
A little bit
Let me
about
end.
this before I
So-
go, because
Yeah, I hope you guys listening have enjoyed this as much as we enjoyed playing. If you'd like to join us in the Games and Geekery Discord server, there is a link down below. I'm also available to create monsters, magic items, races, and entire campaigns on commission if you're interested. In the meantime, no matter what role you play, have a good game.
Have a good game.
Have a good